So, what do you guys want to talk about before I watch WWE Clash at the Castle from this past Saturday? Because it sounds like nothing happened after AEW All Out last night. Joking aside, of course, did not know, let alone hear or see. Yes, of course, WWE Clash at the Castle was Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. I was unfortunately not home, so was not able to watch it at that point in time. AW All Out was last night. WWE Monday Night Raw will begin in about an hour or so. We'll probably catch the tail end of that once I watch WWE Clash at the Castle here momentarily. And thank you for tuning in and listening, watching my WWE Clash at the Castle live watch along reactions over here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coy and Loop 96. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button as always. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WWE Castle. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers, super likes, and super thanks. Always greatly appreciated as well. You can throw in the hashtag AEW, hashtag AEW All Out as well, because we're going to talk about just a little bit of what happened over the weekend before we watched WWE Clash of the Castle that I have still no idea what the hell happened across the pond. But I do know there was, 6 matches, I do believe, which we'll get more into all that here in a second. But yeah, joking aside, as mentioned, AEW All Out was last night from the Windy City in Chicago. And in the main event, CM Punk defeated Jon Moxley to become now a two-time and once again AEW World Heavyweight Champion as he won the title at Double or Nothing. Held on to it throughout his injury-filled summer that he was sidelined with a foot injury with. Of course, in the meantime, Moxley was your interim World Heavyweight Champion. A couple weeks ago, they unified the titles. Moxley became the undisputed champ to get the interim basis off the title so they could get back to one champion to get to the point last night in which you still thought, okay, going back to Double or Nothing as well. And I talked about all this last night, so just be sure to go check out that live watch along reaction stream as well from AEW All Out 2022. And we're going to watch Clash of the Castle here on about 2.5 day delay. But remember at Double or Nothing as well, MJF defeated Wardlow at the beginning of the night. Punk won the title in the main event, as did once again last night. He defeated Hangman back at Double or Nothing. Moxley last night, now a two-time world champion in All Elite Wrestling. We'll see how long that lasts. With I'm about to say, along with, of course, with MJF now back in the fold, because once again, I talked about all this last night, so just trying to keep it short and sweet here this evening. I mean, if you know, you know, but if you don't, well, I'm try to lay it out best I can before we watch Clash here. But anyways, MJF was gone all summer long after his so-called pipe bomb promo, if you will, calling Tony Khan a fucking mark. And then, in which, over the summer, it would have been nice if he was around. Might have made a few of the shows a little bit better, but honestly, they really didn't need him. And then, it was thought, rumored that, potentially he could be coming back soon, specifically All Out. Here we are, and that's exactly what happened. So you throw that all into the fold, and like I said last night too, he's going to be a future World Heavyweight Champion. Not a matter of fact of if, It's a matter of when and where. It could be 2 weeks from Wednesday. It could be latest 2 months from now at Full Gear, as both of those events are going to be in his backyard in the tri-state area. So, yeah, Punk's your new champion. MJF returned. Long story short, just to that. But on top of that, okay, since AEW formed, at least here in the States, New Japan doesn't, all right? But since AEW formed, and you get this in any other, sport, for the most part, here in the United States and around the world. But then post-game or post-event press conferences, WWE back in the day, they do, a press conference previewing something, mainly WrestleManias. But then since AEW came to be a few years ago, it's been 3 years now since Jericho became the first ever AEW World Heavyweight Champion. All Out a few months after the first AEW show at Double or Nothing, and a full year after All In. So from September of 2018, AEW formed. New Year's 2019, we're good, three and a half, almost 4 years in for All Elite Wrestling now at this point. They do, post-show media scrums, as they call it, a press conference. Tony Khan's normally there, and then, depending on who was on the card and what ended up happening, it gives the wrestling media, if you will, that's just like any other media outlet, good, but also bad, depending on the day of the week and depending on the story. It all just depends. It's going to be a key word here. But, okay, speaking of Clash, too, which we're still going to watch, it's about a 3.5 hour show with all the matches. But they actually had one press conference, that is, after that show on Saturday. So I'm going to have to watch that, and also, because I normally do watch, to begin with, big of a football fan as I am, I do begin with watch for Penn State football and the Pittsburgh Steelers press conferences throughout football season. So, with that being said, I'd normally also watch the AEW ones, after the 4 pay-per-views for them, being Revolution, Double or Nothing, All Out for Full Gear, because WWE, really doesn't do that, and it's just, it's different, especially for pro wrestling when it's not normally done, and then it is done, if that makes any sense. So, it adds another layer to the backstage, whether you want to call it politics or not. Politics probably going to be another key word tonight, with the ongoing story that created a ton of buzz after All Out last night that I've referred to, and I'm going to get to the point here in a second. But so long story short, long story long though, here overall, they had another press conference last night. Tony Khan, I believe, because like I said, I haven't watched it yet. I, of course, saw some highlights and read some transcripts. But I believe the new women's champion, Toni Storm, was there. The tag team champions of Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland, that surprisingly retained last night over the Acclaimed. Maybe somebody else, but then CM Punk. Chris Jericho's the other one, that's right. CM Punk was once again at this press conference, and he said a lot of shit that, whether you've liked him in the past, like him now, Hell, even in the company for that matter. It seems to me that, of course, everybody has their own opinion, and what he said is his. It's You're either, long story short with this, agreeing with him to an extent, or as it seems like he rubbed a lot of people the wrong way last night with everything he said. I'm not going to get into specifics. You can go watch and listen to it for yourself and make make your own. Take what you want. Take what you want from it. Make your own claim, if you will. But yeah, he said a lot of shit. And then, as the new world champion too, he's the face of the company, as is all the other stars. But then, because of what he said about a few people and how he said it, supposedly, and now this, I feel, is a lot different. Even though I know there's some people out there that are going to say no, it's the same or it's worse. But with the MJF shit back around Double or Nothing, that he was frustrated and all that and was going to leave, and I thought that was a work. I still do. But if it wasn't, he got the summer off and then he came back and they've worked it in if it wasn't, but I feel like it was, and now here we are. But here we are anyway, so it was a win-win, for both sides, regardless of how you look at that. But with this Punk thing, I mean, potentially it could be. I don't think as much as the MJF stuff was, by any means necessary. But at the same time, with what happened, because of what he said, there was a post-event, post-press conference, brawl, scuffle, fight, whatever word you want to use for an altercation, after all that, with Punk and the new AEW Trios champs, the Elite, Kenny Omega, Matt Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks. So we'll see where this goes. I mean, like I said, I'm not really going to get that into it, but at the same time, okay, you think about it. Go back to what I just said a few seconds ago, right? With, I, felt like the MJF stuff was a work. He showed up at Double or Nothing, won, cut the promo on Dynamite that week, hadn't been seen since until last night. He'll be on TV this week, for the first time in a little over 3 months. So, work or not, they worked it out, okay? But with this, remember, okay, if it's not, and it's real life shit, which with what Punk said, at least for the Colt Cabana stuff, and then his opinions on, everybody else, because the Elite, along with Hangman, they even threatened to leave the company because he called out the EVPs for, and I quote, stepping on their big dicks. Letting the fame get to them, if you will, with them being in charge. Politics, big dick contests, all that, if that makes sense. I feel like of anybody in AEW, Sammy Guevara is the one who's let the fame go to his head. But that's a story for a different day. Figured I'd throw that in there because we're on the topic. But it seems like there's, whether or not, some, if not all of this is true, there's some problems right now going on backstage in AEW. But there's problems everywhere, regardless of who you are, what your occupation is, it's life, okay? But at the same time, at the end of the day, some shit gets blown out of proportion. And I'm sure some of this stuff that has since been reported since late last night has. Will we ever know the truth? Probably not, but with the way technology is and people talking, unless they don't want to talk about it, we might, okay? But, I mean, what a, crazy weekend. Crazy, not even 24 hours at this point. But overall, a crazy year thus far in 2022 for pro wrestling. And I know I still haven't, even though I've said it a few times, I just haven't had time to sit down and record and talk about it. I haven't. Like I said, hell, I wasn't home on Saturday to even watch Clash of the Castle on time. That's why we're doing this tonight. And now football season's here, but and I'll have, of course, more live watch long reactions and more videos uploaded live right here on the YouTube channel as well in the future for football, whether it be college football, the NFL, and pro wrestling. So be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already. But I still want to, and I'm glad sort of now that I haven't, but I still, sort of want to get my 2 videos for the football all season to this point recorded and uploaded. There's more news that I can add on to that, so I'm glad I've waited even longer now. There's gonna come a point, of course, that it'll die down and it's like, all right, I gotta get this done now. But like I said, I just haven't had the time before that. And I'm kicking myself about it, but it'll get done when it gets done, and hopefully enjoy, of course, whenever you listen to it. But then the other one is, with pro wrestling, from basically after WrestleMania, at least a few of the WWE pay-per-views. I know Backlash and Hell in a Cell for sure. I missed both of those. One because I believe it was Backlash. That was late April or May. I was under the weather. And then Hell in a Cell was what, in June? Yeah. And what did I have going on that day? Or that weekend? Yeah, I wasn't home either, so then you get to the end of the month. Okay, we had Forbidden Door, Blood and Guts, Money in the Bank all within a week. SummerSlam was the last pay-per-view until now for the WWE. Their next one will be Extreme Rules. Might have live watch-along reactions for that. Might not. You'll have to subscribe to find out. Next, of course, big event for AEW's TV special, AEW Dynamite Grand Slam, 2 weeks from Wednesday. Next pay-per-view, though, is Full Gear on November the 19th, so a little over 2 months. But I still, of course, want to dive into that a little bit, but then talk on some key topics, especially about Vince McMahon. So all that will get talked about at some point in time. I don't know exactly when. Of course, I was hoping, for a few times over the summer, and then those dates have, of course, and they keep getting pushed back. So that's where we stand at with that. Of course, if I have any, new news about that before I finally do it, or if I just do it, upload it, you see it. Voila, there you go. But yeah, the big thing right now is with what happened after All Out last night, after the press conference. So we'll see, like I said, where it goes. But once again, to wrap all this up, talk about myself feeling like the MJF stuff was a work when, okay, if it was, it was. If it wasn't, it wasn't. He's back anyway. They've worked it out. You know, bygones be bygones. Water under the bridge. Doesn't really matter at this point. But to be clear, I've always thought that was a work. I even said it during Double or Nothing. I think I talked about it a little bit last night as well. But with this Punk stuff and with what happened after All Out and with what he said at the press conference and then the so-called fight that happened after that with him and the Elite, you know, he's world champion now again. Could this also be a work with him turning heel, with MJF returning as a heel, but you know damn well when he wins the title, he's going to become a babyface. So, we'll, like I said, see what the hell happens. I mean, there's not really much else to be said, but I figured before I started watching Clash at the Castle, I'd get that off my chest, talk about that a little bit, and, you know, then we'll go from there. So, now I guess, unless anybody has any chat questions or comments, just once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media, links in the description below. We're going to dive in and watch WWE Clash at the Castle on about a, 2.5 day delay again. From this past Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, so 6 local, over in Cardiff, Wales, across the pond. WWE's first UK show, pay-per-view at least. Of course, they've been over there for live events. And a good 3 decades, 30 plus years. Would have been SummerSlam 1992, so about 30 years on the dot, give or take a few days or weeks. But yeah, this event was on Saturday. We had 6 matches. Had 2 women's matches, one between Liv Morgan and Shayna Baszler for the SmackDown Women's Championship. The other, a 6-woman tag between the returning Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky as they took on the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka. Gunther defended his Intercontinental title against Sheamus. So I'm sure the crowd loved that, with both of those guys being from that area. Also, we had a 6-man tag team match, so 2 6-man / woman tag team matches. This with the Judgment Day, and then Edge and the Mysterios, Rey and Dom. Singles match with Rollins and Riddle, and then Roman Reigns defending his WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship of the World against the Native Son, the Chosen One, if you will. Scottish psychopath turned warrior, Drew McIntyre. So, yeah, we're going to watch Clash at the Castle here now, see what happened, and then go from there. At this point, yeah, this is about a 3.5 hour show. We should catch the final few minutes of WWE Monday Night Raw at this point. So, you know, we'll see how that'll end tonight. as it's about 7:30 here on the East Coast. So, yeah, Raw now going to start in about a half hour or so, as I've been talking for about that long as well. So, watch Clash of the Castle here, and then catch tail end of Raw. But then the next time, at least for wrestling, that you'll see me live right here on YouTube. Well, technically next Monday, it'll be WWE Monday Night Raw, but all football season long with WWE Monday Night Raw, it's also with Monday Night Football. But exclusive, I guess it would be AW Dynamite Grand Slam 2 weeks from Wednesday. Keep an eye out to see a certain person on AWTV this week as well. Wink, wink. But Dynamite Grand Slam, and then potentially for Extreme Rules, like I said. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Wink, wink again. But then after that, you get into November, you'll have Crown Jewel, Full Gear, and Survivor Series all within 4 weeks of each other. The lone Saturday, lone weekend, all three of those shows, will be on Saturdays, would be November 11th, 12th, and 13th. No wrestling. At least for a pay-per-view. So I guess after that would be the next time, and then it doesn't look like either are going to have anything in December. AEW might have some more TV specials by the end of the year after Grand Slam, their anniversary show. Trying to think what else. Yeah, maybe just that, and then Full Gear. And then you get in the new year, and you have Day One, and New Year's Smash, and then Road to WrestleMania from the Royal Rumble on. So, just be sure to subscribe. But I'll have Culture Bowl NFL live watch-along reactions live here on YouTube this upcoming weekend as well. So be sure to tune in for those. And I'll shut the hell up. I've been talking for a good half hour too long before Clash of the Castle here anyway. But like I said, I figured I'd, start off with that compared to as I normally would, fit it in between the shows. But with me watching this on delay once again, it's not live. You might already know results. Please don't spoil anything in the comments if you do in fact know. If not, well, we're going to watch this together then and see what the hell happened. But just once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. And here goes nothing. WWE Clash at the Castle from this past Saturday. But as always, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Here we go. WWE Clash at the Castle. We'll see what kicks off the show, what they put, somewhere in the middle, co-main event, main event of the evening. WWE, then now, forever together. We go across the pond to Cardiff, Wales. So, top of the morning to you. Something unimaginable. There's somebody walking. It's going to be Drew McIntyre. There's Roman Reigns. The time has come. There's the fire-breathing dragon that for the Clash of the Castle graphic. I thought it was pretty cool. Who now will be strong? Clash at the Castle. This is a cool opening video package. Heed the call. Remember, Rollins and Riddle were supposed to face off at SummerSlam. They pulled it from the show. They brawled, and then the promo work they've done since, including last week on Raw, has been pretty damn good. Prepare to storm. Edge and the Mysterios taking on the Judgment Day. So Finn will probably get a big reaction. 6-woman tag, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line as well. And Arm for Battle. This is my yard, my kingdom. Reigns carrying the company on his back for the past 2 years now. On SmackDown the other night, they celebrated 2 years of him being champion. It's only been, almost 5 months now. Actually, 5, almost 6 months. That he's been undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. But crowd's ready. Yeah, this will be a big show for the fans over there, because they don't get, as much stuff as we do here in the States year round. But I believe they're in a soccer stadium. Seating, unless they announce attendance, I don't know. I mean, as I get a look at the stadium, I could probably tell you how much, it seats. But live on the WWE Network on Peacock from the UK, Clash at the Castle for the WWE with Triple H in charge. Hashtag WWE Casual. Hashtag WWE Raw at this point, once Raw begins, when you share on social media. 30 long years for the WWE to return. Principality Stadium in Cardiff, Wales. 60,000. We'll see if that number is exaggerated or not, but it looks like a fucking sold out event from top to bottom, literally. They're going to kick it off with the 6-woman tag. It'll be Bianca Belair, who is the Raw Women's Champion, teaming up with Alexa Bliss and Asuka, taking on Bayley, Dakota, and Io. So they have a small old school entrance coming out of the side. They got the 3D graphics portraying a bigger entrance, but small entrance, you fit more people, hot ticket. When they, I just remembered this, when they announced that this was happening, Labor Day weekend, across the pond, as we got Cole, Graves, and Saxton on call and commentary, that the cheapest ticket, and these were nosebleeds, in US dollar, was a good $250 a piece. So with that being said, Alexa Bliss blows a kiss to the camera. Looking pretty good, as always.
One of the things that Bayley has said is she's here to fix all the damage that has been caused in the women's division when Bayley was out for over a year.
Asuka should get a big pop. Yeah. Yeah, these UK fans know what they want. They'll tell you if they like it or if they don't. So here comes Asuka. Should be a good show. from what I heard, and I said this last night without knowing exactly what happened, and still have not watched the press conference from either this or All Out from last night either. This was a good show too. We'll see, of course, as always, it could be better. Because I thought All Out last night could have been a little bit better. Coming in, really, there's only, I thought, 1, 2 good matches on paper. Nothing really, other than probably the tag team title match, stood out after the show began. From what I heard last night, some stuff with injury or just time issues, some stuff got cut down a little bit, but like I said, still shocked the Acclaim didn't win. I would have to think the winner of this match is going to be, shit, I don't know, Damage Control. Is that, yeah, here comes Bailey. It's Bailey's music. Bailey, Dakota, and Io. All right, so that is their new faction name, I'd have to assume, right? You know what they say when you assume. Yeah. Bailey, Dakota Kai, Io Sky, and Bailey. Yeah, Damage Control. I would have to think, though, that I don't know. Because it's a 6-woman tag, Bianca is your Raw Women's Champion. There's a show the highlight of Bailey, Dakota, and Io all returning at SummerSlam. 6-woman tag. Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka can afford to lose. But by the end of the year, I still think Bayley's going to be Raw Women's Champion. I've said that a few times since. I do. So maybe propel her, even though she's been in the spotlight since she's returned and whatnot. Yeah. The heels are going to win this. It'll be Bayley, Dakota, and Io. Damage Control, if you will, now. Defeating Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka, I do believe, as we're about to get the show on the road here for WWE Clash at the Castle. See how good of an opening match this is going to be, but here we go. Bell rings, match underway, and it'll be Bayley and Bianca starting things off.
We'll start things off against Bailey in this match.
And the crowd chanting, "Ooh, be my girl, just for the night." Bailey saying thanks, but then thumbs down. Hey, Bailey. Ooh, I wanna know if it'll be my girl. I'll say that to Bailey and Alexa. They're gonna do this the whole fucking match, aren't they? She goes after Asuka. Boos now from the crowd. Bianca just took out Dakota, or Io, excuse me. Dakota gets by her Bailey's side. Here comes Io. So now they're all face to face in the middle of the ring. Bailey staring down Bianca. Alexa just cold cocked Io, even though she was catty corner from her. Yeah, so Bailey's working Bianca. They're the legal competitors starting this match off. Everybody fighting out ringside. Yeah, Alexa was with Dakota, and Asuka was with Io. So just about to say too, it's going to be fun to see Asuka and Io Sky square off in the 6-woman tag too. I do believe. There's Dakota and Io pulling Bianca and her fake ass hair first out of the ring. And then Alexa coming back in. They attack her. They're still doing the chant. Hey, Bailey. Ooh, ah. Here's an ooh and an ah. All 6 of them gonna vertical suplex each other in advantage of Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka. So, yeah, ooh, ah. Who's gonna be their girl tonight? Bianca with a moonsault off the rope on all 3 of them for a triple pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. And then Bianca trying to get the crowd into it on their side with some slow clap. Shit, this floor has like a good... It's an odd setup for where they are. Even with it being in a stadium, they have the ramp coming out of the side. Small entrance. Decent long walkway. Asuka's singing along. She's going to tag out. Here comes Io. And it'll be Io and Alexa. But then the announce table is like right behind the ring. Like looking right at the ring, right at the entrance as it is on TV. So that's the same. But then, like, I guess, okay, the camera is still where it would be, but just looking at the floor, there's a good probably 25, 30 rows before you hit the first row on the side of the actual stadium. So that, of course, it just shows you how much room they have to work with on the floor for seating. Because they don't have any risers though. Because for, WrestleManias or, some other shows now that they have outside or even held inside a stadium, you have, your rows on the floor, then you have risers, and then you have your actual seats. Well, I think that's what's throwing me off because it's just straight from the barricade, straight on the floor the whole way back until you hit the seats. To hit the stand. So Alexa gonna tag in Bailey. Crowd going right back to the chant as Bailey's legal. She's telling them all to shut the hell up. So ding dong, hello. Bailey gonna tag in Dakota Kai as she works Alexa Bliss. Another tag made. Bailey, your leading competitor once again. Alexa gonna tag in Asuka. Give me Asuka and Io. Alexa with a big right hand to Bailey and then a bulldog from Asuka. Asuka like punching her fists together and then some rear views to the face of Bailey trending. Well, it was on Saturday tonight. WWE Raw will probably be trending here soon. But hashtag WWE Cast, hashtag WWE Raw as well, and you share on social media. And remember with Bailey, she's been gone for, a little over a year until she just returned at SummerSlam. We're back for a little over a month now. But UK-wise, they haven't seen her, let alone anybody else, for how long. Live events overseas, yes, but they haven't had a pay-per-view show this many people in 30 years. So. One, two, and a kick out as we get Asuka and Io. There's a kick. Mexico as well. Tag made. Here comes Dakota. What do you make of the team so far? Slow claps once again. Dakota has done a reasonably decent job of cutting the ring in half with the goal in any tag scenario. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out.
allowing Asuka anywhere near Bianca Belair or Alexa Bliss in her own corner. Gotta isolate one opponent, dismantle them systematically. Bliss and Belair were talking strategy moments ago. They realize that Asuka's in trouble and needs to make a tap.
The only one that has a English accent would be Dakota, who tags out. Here comes Bayley. They start the chant again. She's going to tag right back out. Here comes Io. Bayley having none of the crowd. Typical heel, though, like, shut the hell up, you know. But Dakota's from New Zealand, which, of course, is down by Australia. And after, of course, the British got kicked out of the States after losing the Revolutionary War, and us Americans standing up for what we believe in and signing the Declaration of Independence on July the 4th, 1776, they then decided to go to Australia. So, yeah. Yeah, I think Dakota's still legal. Bayley might be, though, as Alexa just took her out. There's Dakota with a nice big drop kick. They're fighting ringside. Yeah, so I guess Dakota Kai is the legal competitor in this against Alexa Bliss. Come on, Lexi. They just brought her back. Brought Io up from NXT. Actually, technically brought both of them up from NXT. Brought Dakota back as they let her go. You know, Bayley returns. They form a stable here, now known as Damage Control, which ain't a bad name. It's better than, you know, saying Bayley, Dakota, and Io every single time you see it. All you have to now say is Damage Control. You should know who I'm talking about then. Or know who I'm talking about, I should say. And then, of course, well, just a mixed group between Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka, which, you know, Asuka used to be a tag team champion with Kairi Sane. She could be with Io, but Io's with Dakota right now. They were in the, as Dakota gives a smack to Bianca. They were in the women's tag team tournament for the titles that last week on Raw in the main event. A little surprising with who they went with as the new champs. You know, no return, if they are even coming back right now, by Sasha and Naomi. Make it look like nothing happened, you know, a few months ago. But yeah, there's Asuka for you. I mean, with Dakota or Kairi, who's no longer with the company, but then potentially with Io at some point in time down the line. But you know, Alexa just returned. No more Bray unless he's coming back soon. Redo that. If they want, I don't know if they would. They could, but I don't know. Not at least right off the bat. And then, you know, Bianca's your Raw Women's Champion. You have, you know, like I said, Bayley, I think, is the number one contender for that. So Bayley's going to be Raw Women's Champion, I think, once again by the end of the year. If not then, early next year. If they'd have her chase it the whole way till Mania, then at the latest. So, a couple near pinfalls, couple tags in and out here. Alexa with an elbow to Io. Yeah, no pin because you're not legal. Or she's not legal, Dakota is. And then Dakota with a big kick and cover on Alexa 1-2 kick out. Bianca has, she started the match against Bayley. I was going to say, has she even been in this match? Well, not since then. She didn't start, she hasn't been back in since. It's been all Alexa and Asuka. As Bayley's been tagging in and out too, but she just doesn't want to hear it from the crowd because they're, you know, singing along. There's some replays. Their tag made.
Bayley made sure that Dakota and Io arrived at SummerSlam with her. Bayley is taking responsibility for their
by Alexa up top. Rolls Dakota through. Gonna try to get Bianca to tag in. She'll probably get drugged down there from behind by Bayley, I bet you. Because Bayley was ringside there. Yep. Who would have saw that coming? She can still tag in now. She jumps right back up, but then Dakota with a drop kick and takes her out. Yes, they're going to beat up Bianca ringside, throw her in the barricade. And then in the ring, Dakota slams down Alexa. Alexa can still tag out, tag somebody in. She does, finally. It's Asuka. Asuka going to go up top. Asuka with a drop kick off the top rope to Io Sky. And then a rear view ringside through the ropes to Dakota. Now working Bayley with a shoulder tackle. So Asuka and Io are your two legal competitors now again? That's a knee. And a suplex. Cover 1, 2, and then they break it up. Bliss back in the mix, turning her attention to Dakota Kai. Bayley to belly on Alexa. Delivered the Bliss. So Asuka and Io, you're still your legal competitors. There's a kick. Here's another tag. Bayley legal. Prime opportunity for Bayley to pick this thing away. A double team now. Bayley telling Io, hey, get your spot. Slam her down, roll her up, and then a clothesline from Bayley. Kick out at 2. Multiple team maneuvers from Sky, Kai, and Bayley. Not so much from the opposition. Just goes to show you that they're Bayley telling the ref, I'm all right. As a unit. The other issue right now is that both Bianca Belair and Alexa Bliss have been taken out of the mix. Why did they cut that? Oh my God, they didn't need to pan the crowd during that. She like hit Asuka did hit like a code breaker on Bayley. She tags in Bianca, so okay, here's Bianca and Bayley, your two main competitors in this six-woman tag, at least for the Raw Women's titles. Bianca working her into the corner. And this is the pace Belair wanted. Up over the top. Spine buster. Moonsault. 1, 2, kick it. Bianca thought that was it. Bianca Belair, you need to keep your foot on the gas pedal. This is the most momentum her team has had, arguably since the outset of this match. Tag made, here comes Dakota. Kai, Sky, and Bayley. A little easier to say, but damage control is easier now to say. Up top. On the top rope, and you hear the official, Tom Bennett's going to count the legal woman, which is yeah, Dakota Kai is legal, that's right. Yeah. So Bianca going back to her. I'm going to throw her out, throw her actually into Io as they fall ringside. Now Bayley tying that hair of Bianca's up top, but then here comes the cavalry, Alexa and Asuka. Vertical superplex from all three of them to Bayley off the top rope. Yeah. Bayley in some pain after that. Yeah, they say over 60,000. I'd agree with that number. I would, because it looks pretty sold out from top to bottom, like I said, with the 3 levels on the actual stadium and then everything on the floor. 1, 2, kick out. Yeah, so I mean it's probably a 50,000 seat stadium to begin with. There's probably good, 10, 12, 15,000 on the floor. And then if WWE's counting their own people and all that. So Bianca up top, actually back down on the mat, has Dakota pressed in the air. And then Io comes in, she gets knocked out. And then power slam. Dakota holding on to the bottom rope as Bianca tries pulling her back in the middle of the ring. Powerbomb. Yep, there you go. Bianca gonna go up top. Bianca Belair off the top rope. Dakota moves. And ends up kicking her. Dakota misses with a kick. Io tagging in. Bailey pulling Bianca's hair. Ref can't see anything. And then there's the kick from Dakota. Tag made? No. Got a tag. Okay, Dakota misses the tag, runs over. So Io's legal. Bailey helps out. Io off the top rope. Bailey legal. Missionary roll up. 1, 2, 3. And damage control. Bailey, Dakota, and Io defeat Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka here at Clash of the Castle, with Bailey pinning the Raw Women's Champion of Bianca Belair. 1, 2, 3. And they pick up the win. Good match. Good opening contest. There's a "if Reigns wins, we riot" sign, because of course they're overseas and Drew's his challenger. So with that, I feel like they still need to split the titles, but I don't think they're going to at any point in time in the near future. They still need to, but I don't think they will now. I mean, at that point, they might as well just add in a new title, you know. So, all right. Bailey, Dakota, and Io pick up the win. Crowd not liking it. They wanted Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka to win, but oh well, what can you do? They fade to black. What do we got coming up next? Well, commercial break for a few seconds. And then, we'll get a singles guys match, I would have to think. Because they're not going to go from woman to woman with Liv Morgan, Shayna Baszler as your other SmackDown Women's Championship match, other women's match, let alone the 6-man tag with Judgment Day, Edge, and the Mysterios. So then that leaves what? Walter and Sheamus, Rollins and Riddle, and then the main events later. So Cody Rhodes promo. This is surreal. What is this? The WWE 24? Or they just showed the WrestleMania 1 WWE on A&E biography. This has to be a Cody Rhodes documentary of some sort, so I have to think. Hope they're pretty good. Or maybe he's coming back, you know, sooner rather than later. But yeah, Cody's back, of course, in WWE Return to WrestleMania. Got hurt though at Hell in a Cell. Hasn't been seen since.
but I certainly can put it around the waist of the American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes suffered a partial temporal tear.
They're just giving a recap or an update on Cody, it seems like. Yeah, he tore his pec working out before Hell in a Cell back early June. Still wrestled with it. Inside Hell in a Cell against Seth freaking Rollins. And still won. But like I said, hasn't been seen since. He got surgery. I mean, that injury can be 6 to 12 months. I think he'll be back, if not soon here, early next year. At the latest, and probably for the best. If it's not the Rumble, then you got to save him for the Raw after Mania. Or hell, even at WrestleMania next year.
I've never been patient in my career.
So, the tough thing about it is, with Reigns as your undisputed champion, you have him, Cody that is, AJ Styles, Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, to name a few, among a few others, that, if they'd split the titles or add in a new one, you have the, even Karrion Kross returning. It seems like they're high on him. Triple H in charge, Drew McIntyre for that matter too. Among, once again, a few others that they have the talent there, they have the star power, they have the singles guys to, become champs. It's just a matter of fact of, will they do this or do that? But, because they had backed themselves into the corner, they're trying to, Triple H in charge, go in his direction, and rightfully so. So, we had the Cody video package backstage with Drew McIntyre earlier today. On Saturday, it was Tyson Fury stepping up, having a talk with him, and then Fury gets shown ringside. So, August 31st, 92, so a little over 30 years. That was the last time they had a WWE pay-per-view overseas in the UK. Clash of the Castle tonight. Bret Hart there too. British Bulldog's dead. Because they're showing highlights, of course, of Bret Hart and the British Bulldog. And, of course, that's all family because he was married to one of Bret's sisters. The Hart family, all the guys wrestled, and all the girls married wrestlers. So, we'll go back to SummerSlam 92 with that. Yeah, the UK, Wales. But that was then. This is now. Bret Hart there. Yeah, Bret Hart is there. The best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. Bret Hart in attendance at Clash at the Castle. And here comes Sheamus. So he'll be getting a good pop, as will Walter, Gunther. And it is fight night at Clash of the Castle. This is for the Intercontinental title too. Something at the mid-card title scene, US and the IC titles, they're getting back on track, and rightfully so. But for the Intercontinental title to be defended on the show with these two, yeah, this will be a good match. Walter's going to retain. I don't see Sheamus picking up the win because they're going to try to put over, unless Ridge is going to continue to break people's necks, put over Pete Dunne, Butch, and both of them, for that matter, him and Ridge. Look, Sheamus has been around. He knows what the hell he's doing. So, yeah, this will be a good match. Donna. Donna.
With Ridge Holland and Butch on his side, it very well may become a reality for the Celtic Warrior. Sheamus, a far cry from Irish whip wrestling or Wales Celtic wrestling, where he cut his teeth here in the United Kingdom. Tonight, Sheamus sets his sight on the Intercontinental Championship. I saw Ridge grabbing Butch out of a compensating center last night. That's how I knew he was in the right place.
There's Santa's little helper. Ludwig. Are they getting Imperium back together? Alright, so Walter's going to have just not him, but two guys by his side now again. Just as he did in NXT. And he is the Intercontinental Champion. The ring general. Walter, Gunther. He walks out.
I cannot believe my eyes. The ring general has reassembled Imperium.
Yeah, Imperium's back together. Minus, what's his name? Wolf from Sanity. So it's just the three of them. Not like a shit ton of guys. What is this, Da Vinci Code?
As Gunther prepares for battle. You saw the look on the face of Sheamus moments ago. Imperium, one of the most dominant, one of the most intimidating and fearless groups that we've seen. So as soon as this match was made official, I sent you a text message about how excited I am.
Yeah, this should be a good match.
For what will no doubt be one of
Gonna see a lot of chops. If both of their chests aren't beat red by the end of this match, there's something wrong. Red is Sheamus' hair, and it's orange. There's something wrong. This crowd will be into it too. Alright, so basically you have the Brawling Brutes, the Peaky Blinders, take on Imperium, even though it's a one-on-one match with Sheamus challenging Walter Gunther for the IC title. So they're just staring each other down as they fight. Bell hasn't even rung yet. So until that does, this match ain't official. Bell rings, match underway. Here we go. Walter Gunther taking on Sheamus for Intercontinental Championship. Off the ropes they go. There's a big boot. Yeah, they're chopping each other all to hell already, too. Vertical superplex.
Suplex by Sheamus. Maybe has similar trajectory. Gunther becoming Intercontinental Champion 2 months into his debut on SmackDown. Sheamus winning the WWE title his rookie year here at WWE. We're talking about back to the championship.
Sounds like they're chanting, "Let's go Sheamus" or "Fight forever." Sheamus is going to count. Chops ain't going to happen right now, though. It's a fight ringside.
And now Sheamus sending Gunther into the step shoulder first, and Sheamus is taking control of the champion. Sheamus promised that he was going to bring Gunther into the belly of the Red Dragon.
4 count from the ref.
Often we see Gunther in a vulnerable position. That's exactly
5, Sheamus getting him back into the ring. Now they're going to count. Walter going to reverse it again, and there's a big right hand. Chop right across the chest. Holy shit. Gunther in control of Sheamus here. Sheamus going to go up top now. Jesus Christ. Walter chopped him right off the top rope, ringside from the announce table. If he doesn't retain, the ring general Walter Gunther does not retain, I'd be shocked. I would.
Physical man they've ever been inside the ring with. First man look, it doesn't get any closer than this.
Walter chant. Another chop. And then a power slam on top of the steel steps. Oh God.
Champion unafraid to bend the rules, knowing the champion's advantage dictates Sheamus has to pin Gunther or make him submit to become Intercontinental Champion. Now he's trying to drag him back his way back into the ring. The official at a count of 7 has over 60,000 here at Principality Stadium. Look on in Cardiff. And at a count of 9, Sheamus barely.
There's an aerial shot as Sheamus gets back into the ring. Breaks the count, and this match will continue.
This stadium, the home of the Wales National Rugby Union team.
Okay, there's a rugby stadium. Now they're just chopping each other to hell again.
Just crumbled to the ground after that chop. Falcon Warrior's chest is starting to look like hamburger.
So I said, if they're not beat red their chest by the end of this match, something did not go right. Something was wrong in this
Good
match.
measure in the spine. Gunther right now, total control.
Walter telling him to get up. There's another chop. Good God. He's going to be bleeding here before too long. Chops him back. Let's just have a slap fight. Most chops wins. And then, he just kicked his head off.
My God, the brutality.
There's another chop. Make it 2. At least this time, 3. 4. Now he's throwing in some forearms in between. Good God.
Punched by Sheamus. There's another dozen for Gunther.
Boom.
Collapsing the side of the face of Sheamus. Able to ball out of sorts. I don't know how he breathed, pull himself back to his feet. Oh, there we go. Oh! Or defiance. The ring general demands you fall in line. You do not defy the Intercontinental Champion. Luther trying to push Sheamus on his belly, perhaps for a Boston.
Walter, yeah.
Able to do that, now locks in.
There's a sharpshooter.
In the middle of the ring with nowhere to go, you have to ask if Sheamus is going to tap out. Will really make it to the bottom rope. Good crowd to tap out. I'm not sure how Sheamus can make it to that bottom rope. That's not how proud you are. Sometimes the human body can only stand so much punishment. Now turns things
And then a headlock.
with crossface.
That's a headlock, Michael Cole.
Attempted to anyway, and Sheamus looking to block. Trying to power out of this.
And then he's like pulling on his fingers, so he's getting out of the hold. There's a chop to the back. A chop to the back. If Sheamus doesn't have a few welts on his chest come, you know, a week from now, I mean, come on. Let's go Sheamus. As he gets back to his feet, some rights, boo and yay. His crowd's fully behind Sheamus, it sounds like. Another chop, good God.
This is the pace that Gunther loves. Look at this. Oh! From shoulder to shoulder impact. That is not your typical knife edge cut. That is the bottom half of the Intercontinental Champion core being swung like a Louisville slugger across your chest. And when is the last time you guys have seen Sheamus dominated in this fashion?
It's been a while. Probably since he was champion.
It's been that long.
Yeah. When he was champion, when he would have ended up losing the title, you know, so you're thinking a good probably 7, 8, 10 years. Now they're going to fight ringside again. Walter going to pick up Sheamus, slam him down on the mat.
Colossal body slam on the outside of the ring. And I have a feeling Gunther's not finished yet.
Now throwing Sheamus over the announce table into Michael Cole, but he moves out of the way just in time, so into the office chair.
Do you ever remember Sheamus being dominated in this man? I don't. But I can tell you that as long as there is breath in the lungs,
We keep bringing up Sheamus getting dominated like the way he is right now. Because it's been a while, it has. Now Sheamus with some chops. Crowd counting along. Get back into the ring they go, there's a clothesline.
After all the punishment this man has taken, it goes to show you the type of X factor the live crowd can play. Fellow Europeans standing behind
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Get the chops out of the way there.
century.
Now they're going to fight into the crowd. And he's going to chop him some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's at least 26. About 30 Sheamus has got on Walter. I would think double that though, the amount of chops Sheamus has taken. Sheamus going to go up top now. There's a diving knee off the top rope. And then Bella.
Sheamus got to be feeling confident because he knows he absorbed the hardest hitting shot from Gunther. He's still got more gas in the tank. And we take another look at Sheamus with the knee. Right at his arm.
Boos for Walter, yays for Sheamus. They're just punching and slapping each other back and forth. They're going to chop.
Well, these are the looks you see on boxers in the 12th round. Trying to dig down deep and put their opponent away or somehow survive.
There's a suplex.
By Gunther. Sheamus tried to mitigate the impact. And he managed to do so.
There's another chop. There's a cover, 1, 2, kick out.
The best opportunity Sheamus has had in this match to actually walk away with the Intercontinental title. Much to the delight of the over 60,000 here tonight in Cardiff, Wales. It has been a hard-hitting affair as advertised between Gunther and Sheamus. Brutality at its finest between two of the hardest hitters in all of WWE. These are two of the toughest bastards in the business, bar none. And they've proven it here tonight, Corey. Beyond a doubt, it's how much the Intercontinental Championship means to Gunther to retain. How much it means for Sheamus.
There's a headlock.
For the very first time, sleeper by the champion. Sheamus down to a knee in the middle of the ring. Sheamus goes simply trying to throw the Sheamus. Sheamus starting to fade here, guys. Gunther battling against the perspiration on his own body, maybe unable to lock in the sleeper quite as tight as he would like. Allowing a little wiggle room for the Celtic Warrior. Now trying to lift Sheamus up to the power bomb. Sheamus into the counter, get Gunther up. Can he deliver? White noise!
Back body drop, white noise from Sheamus, 1, 2, and a kick out.
The exhaustion from Sheamus. The challenge is driving the champion down. White noise, 2 9/10 when Gunther escapes.
This is awesome chant from the crowd for the first time tonight. Technically only the second match. Intercontinental title. Walter and Sheamus. Crowd on their feet, loving every minute of it. Sheamus gonna go for a brogue kick. That misses, and then, well, drop kick really didn't connect on a reverse from Walter. He's gonna pick him up though, and well, power bomb didn't really connect either. He just set him down. 1-2 and a kick out.
Sheamus did his best to sit upright. Most of the impact was going to land on Sheamus' tailbone. Definitely agonizing, but not enough to keep the Celtic Warrior down for 3. Sheamus immediately reached back to his lower back. Somewhere to back there, yeah, the moments to come. Not any type of way you want to land in any scenario. But again, this speaks to the toughness of both of these competitors. We saw even a little shot a moment ago on the face of Gunther that as Sheamus is still able to escape. Oh, it's smart. How smart is the ring general? Now target the tailbone, the lower back of Sheamus, which suffered the brunt of the powerbomb moments ago. Made sure Sheamus would stand. This is a frightening sight right here. Yeah, that's 6'4" Gunther. Sheamus met him there, though.
Sheamus with a bunch of chops as Walter sits him on top of the top rope. But then he slaps him away. Now off the top rope. Well, there's a kick from Sheamus. Here comes a vertical superplex. Because they're going to go up top. Well, no, he's going to actually pick him up. Last ride, really. I mean, there's a cover. 1, 2, kick out. Yeah, and all these near pinfalls, Walter's retaining.
Look at Sheamus' body. Black and blue and red. Peeled apart. Sheamus' eyes tell the tale of heartbreak after the Celtic cross connect, driving the champion neck and shoulders first. Shoulders with a deep hook of the leg. But the ring general with a little too much left in the tank for this one to be over just yet. Sheamus' mind has got to be racing. What more do I have to do? What more do I have to call upon?
Let's go Sheamus chant.
Sheamus, again, as the champion in his sights, drags himself to his feet.
Brogue kick no, as Sheamus back gives out on him, and then Walter picks him up and power bombs him.
Even that one was low. The majority of the impact on the low back of the challenger. We saw it already play a factor. Sheamus unable to deliver a brogue kick.
Walter with a nice big clothesline cover. 1, 2, 3. That'll do it. Walter Gunther still your Intercontinental Champion, retaining as he defeats Sheamus here at Clash of the Castle. Crowd not liking that either.
Delivered as advertised. My goodness, you can't get much old school than that. Sheamus and Gunther annihilating each other. And then Malarian, after 2 powerbombs, would finally end Sheamus' reign on this night in Cardiff Wales. A physically paving affair between Gunther and Sheamus. And we've got to give credit where credit's due. Gunther survived this war here tonight. ATP and Bonnie Beachy reunited with Imperium. Ludwig Kaiser to celebrate.
So Walter retains as he celebrates.
Continental champion.
Good 15-20 minute match. He's still your Intercontinental Champion. I think he's going to be Intercontinental Champion for quite a while.
One of the most hellacious lariats you'll ever see. A ring checker, flanked by Imperium.
He and Imperium walk out. Sheamus trying to get to his feet. As he gets a round of applause from the crowd. His chest is beat red from all the chops he took. So even in defeat, Sheamus still stands tall. Says thank you to the crowd. Music hits.
For one of the hardest hitters, one of the most physical men that you'll ever meet. Sheamus left everything on the line here tonight.
And that does it for that match.
In his quest for his first ever Intercontinental Championship.
Got a commercial break here. WWE Network on Peacock. Now the Bloodline. Throw them up. We the ones. Acknowledge Jimmy and Jey Uso, the Usos, and the big dog, Tribal Chief, who sits at the head of the table, Roman Reigns. This is an Uso video package now. They're just buying time with all these video packages highlighting careers.
Just been about the title, because these three wanted to claim supremacy for themselves. I've never seen them look better. How do you train for two brothers who ain't got nothing to lose? You can't.
So still to come, 6-man tag with the Judgment Day, Edge and the Mysterios, Rollins and Riddle. Liv Morgan defending her SmackDown Women's title, and then the main event with Reigns and McIntyre. We'll see if they add anything in. I doubt it. I mean, I don't know, honestly, to begin with, who all made the trip. Because SmackDown on Friday was taped the week before. Raw will be live as it is right now. We'll catch tail of that later on after we watch this. But, because if, you're not doing any promotional work, or you're not on the card and you're not wrestling, I highly doubt you made the trip. I highly doubt they took it. You probably just got the weekend off. Being where the hell they are for Raw tonight. If you're on Raw, or be for SmackDown next week, be there. So, yeah. See what's next here. Got a Cardiff, Wales city promo, as they would do for where they are for TV through the week, What do we got next? Liv Morgan and Shayna Baszler for the SmackDown Women's title. Wouldn't be shocked if Shayna wins. Out comes Ronda Rousey. They start something there for the title. Or if Liv retains, Ronda still comes out, starts something with Shayna tonight, or they wait till SmackDown this week. You know, Liv, or well, they give Ronda a rematch soon, probably at Extreme Rules, probably win the title back, and then you have Shayna challenge. I think, well, it's either them going to be feuding or them going to be teamed up together as a tag team. Especially with women's tag titles now going to be full force, seems like. Not necessarily shoved down our throats, but yeah, they could have Ronda and Shayna feud or have them team. Neither or would be fine. I'd probably like them to feud to begin with, but you could probably have them team first off and then have them feud later. You know, that would make more sense. So, got a video package for this match. Yeah, they're just trying to buy some time. Liv calling Shayna a bootleg Ronda Rousey. Both have backgrounds in MMA. I'm not gonna lie, I do have Raw on right now. I'm not really watching it, but I just happened to glance up. Volume's off, that's on mute. This has nothing to do with what happened at Clash at the Castle though, so this is alright. This has nothing to do with the women's division either. But they just had a pointless tag team match. And then at the end of it, you hear a big roar from the entrance. And as I watch Clash of the Castle, here comes Shayna Baszler challenging Liv Morgan for the SmackDown Women's title. You have someone returning to the WWE again. This person makes a handful of people that have now since returned under Triple H being in charge. As this person is a former champion, they just cleaned house, as he's going to go take a little run around the ring and some shoulder tackles. There's a chop block. I think he tripped and fell, actually. Took out that person. Just put somebody through the barricade, taking out some more people now. But he's trying to control his narrative back in the WWE. And it was rumored last week that he might be returning. And now he's officially back. And they're, you know, trying to bolster the roster with Triple H in charge. Braun Strowman's back in the WWE. And there's a running power slam through the announce table. He still has the beard. It's not as long. Still bald. But no trunks or like long wrestling tights. He's wearing, however, like skin tight red pants, red jeans. So, crowd seems to be loving it. Of course, Braun, a former member of the Wyatt family. And, yeah, they just got those hands, and we'll see what they do with him moving forward. But he's back. Braun Strowman's back. And they surprisingly haven't, shown any recaps of what happened thus far. What, almost an hour in for Raw tonight for what happened on Saturday. Like I said, I'm not really paying that close attention to it anyway. I have it on, it's on mute. Like I said, I'm not going to lie, but I haven't been paying hardly any attention to it at all. Other than just, what the hell was that? And then I'm like, oh shit, that's Braun Strowman. I have it on because we're going to catch the tail end of it, here after I watch this. Getting caught up on WWE. So, Braun Strowman's back. Next, take a split screen commercial, and he's still ringside. Like, I'm back, bitches. Who else are they gonna bring back now? That's the other question. No, but he's probably gonna destroy some more when they come back from break here. But yeah, Braun's back. I mean, I don't know what to think. Just like I said, I don't know what to think earlier about everything I talked about then with what happened last night, at least after the show.
Very, very smart decision by Liv to spend her time trying to prepare for the submission expertise of the challenger, Shayna Baszler. Will it be enough? We are about to find out.
But he seems like a cool guy. He does. I mean, I never really liked him a hell of a lot. I mean,
a very confident Baszler who once held the NXT Women's Championship for over 540 days.
Okay, support him or. As in the meantime, bell rings, match underway. We're underway with Liv and Shayna for SmackDown will set up Clash of the Castle. So, and Braun still turn this commercial break, turn house down on Raw. I have respect for him. He's not really, he's just a big guy. He's not really that good of a wrestler. There's another running power slam. He is in a relationship with Raquel Rodriguez, who's the new, one half the new women's tag champs with Aaliyah. I'm the monster among men, and I'm back. Looks like he got another tattoo or two. Wasn't he in a real bad car wreck recently, too? Seems fine to me. Seems to be in good shape through all this. Yeah. But I guess what happened, same entrance, same theme, everything, sort of the same look. He just got red pants on. He came out after this tag team match, so crowd didn't know what to think. And that's that, element of surprise, even though this was rumored, as was some of the other stuff. Okay, this person's coming back, and then within a week, all the other ones were like the same night, but like within a couple hours. This one's about a week. They're all back, so that's been true. Myself personally, I'm just the type that I'm not going to believe until I actually see it happen, though. So good for Braun.
mentioned more earlier, trying to have an up-tempo pace to avoid situations like this.
He's back in the WWE, and
this is what Shayna enjoys
ooh,
doing.
shit! Liv just got her left arm twisted backwards by Shayna. What do we got next on Raw? Speaking of Braun Strowman, here comes Raquel Rodriguez. Wonder if she'll flash the crowd and help out Braun pick up a win in the future, just like Chelsea did and helped out Woo 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 and you know it the other night.
Shayna with a smile on her face knew she didn't have Liv there. She just wanted to rub some salt in the wound and say, hey, it's that close. It's actually a veteran maneuver by Shayna Baszler. Every time you cover your opponent, force them to kick out, you're forcing them to exert a little bit more energy. That adds up.
So I'll try to stay away from Raw best I can now. Moving forward, now that I've actually started watching it a little bit, just with that segment at least. But like I said, they really haven't, shown off anything that happened on Saturday yet. So, like I said, I still don't know anything that happened other than what we've seen thus far. This is the third of the 6 matches. So far, we're seeing Damage Control defeat Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka. Gunther will retain his IC title over Sheamus. And then you have Liv Morgan defending her SmackDown Women's title against Shayna Baszler with a 6-man tag along with Rollins and Riddle and Reigns and McIntyre still to come. Everyone around the world is talking about Clash at the Castle. Number one, not only in the United States, but also in the United Kingdom. Baszler continues to manipulate Morgan's joints and counters there. Liv Morgan down the bat arm. Ronda Rousey counters to center. Liv Morgan, absolute agony. The screams of Liv Morgan are feeding the ego of the challenger and trying to fight back with some knees to the back of the head and try to create some space. We're going to do that momentarily. Baszler went for the kick to the bat arm. Shayna with a kick that misses. Liv reverses.
Great separation between herself and Shayna Baszler.
With a drop kick off the top rope.
Will that be enough to will her through this match? Both women down, center of the ring, with a SmackDown Women's Championship up for grabs.
Right then and there, if that match was on TV, they'd be taking a commercial break. Just with how Michael Cole said what he said. Meantime, they'll take an aerial shot. Hottest ticket in the UK. Like I said earlier, yeah, nosebleeds. Cheapest seats were like $250. 8 count from the ref. They both get back up on their feet though off the ropes. That right hand misses. That connects though, face first to the knee. 1, 2, and a kick out. Almost 3.
Every offensive maneuver that Morgan has in her playbook, she's got to reconsider potentially because of the damage to her left arm. Morgan needs to figure out a way to keep applying the pressure. We see the double knee to the face, take down Baszler, but Liv hasn't had enough.
So now they're both down and out. I feel like here, I don't know, not necessarily any second, but they'll be going home here soon.
Liv Morgan learning quickly that Shayna Baszler learned as the champion. It is hard to be on top. When you're the hunted, everyone wants a piece of you.
Shayna 1, 2 after a kick and a kick out.
The first PO probably got a piece of Liv Morgan's teeth. Baszler screaming at Morgan.
What'd she say?
It almost seems as though Morgan's frustrating the challenger just by staying in this fight. Well, that's what Liv has done her whole career, right? exposed bad arm of Liv Morgan. And Baszler.
Shayna embracing the crowd. Crowd seems pretty dead though for this match, to be honest with you. I mean, there's still some hooting and hollering, but not as much as the first two matches. And they should be in the final three for sure. This is just that middle part of the show. It's like, all right, piss break. Like, no offense, just like let's tone it down a little bit. There's an arm bar. Shayna taps, she loses. 1-2 kick out. There's a power slam. 1-2 and a kick out.
I think in this particular moment, Cinderella would rather be back in the castle scrubbing floors. A knee right to the jaw of the champion. And somehow, basically on instinct alone, Liv Morgan kicks out. And Shayna can't believe it. Now the smile from early in the match has turned to disappointment. It's turned to frustration. Shayna trying to figure out what she needs to do to knock Liv off. And that's a big fear. As Shayna Baszler's frustration takes hold, that could create a critical opening for Liv Morgan. For Baszler, Corey, this match has gone as well as she could have designed.
Shayna with a slap to the face of Liv Morgan.
Women's champion is the sheer will of Liv Morgan. The fact that Liv is living her dream every single day and refusing to relinquish it.
There's a dude like in the second row with Christmas lights on his shirt.
Every day it says, I love this. And Liv does love it. Is he trying to punish Baszler now and trying to retain a championship with one arm? Baszler in a precarious position on the top.
Liv with a nice big power bomb to Shayna. 1-2 kick out. That was off the ropes, but then now she's got her in an arm bar, or a headlock, excuse me. And Liv taps out, she loses, and Shayna's your new women's champion. There's a submission, but then Liv rolls it through. They count 1-2 kick out. And then a code breaker. Liv off the ropes, DDT. Cover 1, 2, 3, and Liv Morgan retains her SmackDown Women's Championship. Not surprising, but I mean, Liv now for a few months has been champion. I think it's hard to run its course. Like, okay, what they are probably going to do, Liv, okay, she's champion. Charlotte's probably coming back sometime soon. She'll be challenging her. They'll get the title off her, put it back on Charlotte. Whereas with Shayna, with Ronda, they could have them feud, like I said, or put them together as a tag team and then have them feud. So, yeah, we'll see. But Liv's still your SmackDown Women's Champion, defeating Shayna Baszler at Clash at the Castle. So we're halfway through. We got 6-man tag. Judgment Day, that'll be now a Paul Heyman video package. We've already seen a Cody Rhodes one, Usos, and Paul Heyman one, just to buy time. Now we got a 6-man tag coming up. It'll be the Judgment Day, which consists of Damian Priest, Finn Balor, and Rhea Ripley. Take on, actually that's an Extreme Rules promo. That'll be September the 8th, or October the 8th, excuse me. September the 8th is this Thursday. They want to do 2 pay-per-views in less than a week. Yeah, October the 8th. So Heyman was voicing that because that show is in Philly. And now WWE Shop commercial, but yeah, Judgment Day, and then Edge and Mysterios, and then Seth Rollins and Matt Riddle in a singles match, along with the main event of the evening being Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. What is this? Worlds Collide, which was yesterday for NXT and NXT UK, because NXT UK is no more. They have since merged. Worlds collided for the second time. Last time they had Worlds Collide, what, a month and a half, 2 months later, COVID hit. Yeah, that was yesterday afternoon before All Out. Yeah, it was at 4 o'clock because they knew they'd not get anybody to watch it if it was at 8 o'clock, because All Out would be on. So they put it on before. So you got this on Saturday, both those yesterday, and then get back on track.
Please welcome our special guest tonight from Winona,
Special guest.
Miss Linda and exotic Adrian Street.
All right.
Flamboyant personalities in all of professional wrestling. Adrian Street, and of course his longtime manager, Miss Linda. Flamboyant, but tough as nails. And from Wales. And there, of course, is Johnny Sage as well. Johnny, a feature in the world of sport, also general manager of NXT UK. Well, coming up next, ladies
Some cross-dresser that gets announced as a wrestling legend. Next, though, it'll be, the Judgment Day. Finn, Charlie Caruso's favorite DP, Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley, taking on Edge, Ray, and Dominic Mysterios. Video package highlighting it, and then the come-in event will be Seth Rollins and Matt Riddle, and the main event will be, and we'll see how much time they give for that. Roman Reigns is fighting against Drew McIntyre, and that'll do it for Clash at the Castle, and then we'll see, at the end of Raw here, how much time we've got left. Catch tail end of it. And I'm saying for tail end of Raw, like a half hour at the max. Like if there's an hour left, I'm saying sayonara. But anywhere in between a half hour left of Raw. So like another hour and a half with these 3 matches, which I would think that's doable. And then the last half hour Raw probably somewhere in there. Because this match will probably be 15-20 minutes. The singles match will probably be 15-20 minutes. So it'll probably give some more time than that to the main event. And then, of course, in between you have all the video packages and then the entrances and everything. So, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I came back to teach you what it is to reach my glory, because I've already had it. But your ego is too big and got in the way. Here's what you can learn. I look in the eyes of Dominic. Dominic Ford. What's doing, Dominic? Rio looks ready to fight everyone. This war is far from over. It's the second game. Judgment Day is on notice.
Here comes Ray and Dawn, and then Edge, and then the Judgment Day that Edge used to be in. And Edge, crowd going nuts for him, because on this day, is he wearing a mask? Edge is wearing a Mysterio mask. On this day, the WWE returns to the UK for a pay-per-view first time in 30 years. Edge is another that, go back earlier, being a contender for a world title, potentially. That looks like an El Generico mask more than anything. Actually, might be. That's Edge for sure, all right, man. Just wearing a mask. We'll see if he takes it off during the match, though. That's the question. He's having a good time with it, though, you can tell. Why isn't Dom wearing a mask then, if Edge is wearing a mask? Edge takes it off, all right.
Remember, Edge's return back at SummerSlam, helping Mysterio knock off the Judgment Day. Edge is actually a founder of that group and then got kicked out.
Yep. They're singing along to Edge's entrance song.
Edge, the Rey Mysterio, look at the crew. They would not be the doormat for the Judgment Day. Judgment Day stated their mission is to destroy all of the WWE.
As he embraces the crowd. And now his former group, as they get a big 3D entrance. As the storm is brewing. So technically this is only a tag team match. Even though it's a 6-man tag, Rhea can't wrestle Dom unless they, do a crossover there.
Rebuild the roster in their own image. Tear down the idols of yesteryear and become the stars of tomorrow. Tonight is a night of great significance for Finn Balor in particular, who told me he wants
The Judgment Day going to make sure that Edge and Mysterio reach the other side and have a good time in hell once they get there.
Members of the WWE Universe tonight in the spotlight where he belongs, where he wants to be, with the Eradicator and the Punishment by his side. There is the game changer, the X-Factor.
Yeah, so only a tag team match, it looks like, with Priest and Balor taking on Edge and Rey, with Rhea and Dom ringside. All right.
For the Judgment Day. Fed off, ruffling the feathers of those who have been established in our industry. And their two top targets are Edge and Rey Mysterio. The Judgment Day has refused to be deterred, even while being defeated several weeks back in Toronto by the Rated R Superstar. Damian Priest got the last laugh. The Judgment Day perpetually are the last ones laughing. So this is a very personal battle.
All right, so entrances are done. Edge chant. Don't refresh the what?
Classic tag team SmackDown some 20 years ago. Finn Balor, who was sort of
So bell rings, match underway. Here we go. Just tag team match, yeah. Edge and Rey
sent out of the group.
taking on Balor and Priest.
I don't believe the Judgment Day look at each other as any sort of hierarchy. They are all in a level playing field with one similar goal. Balor and Rey Mysterio will start off this tag team matchup. Rey Mysterio, legend.
So Rey and Finn will start things off here.
A couple weeks ago after Balor defeated Rey Mysterio, he said if he solidified his own legendary status,
Just chop into the corner.
Balor to start here. Listen to Balor.
Surprised Finn didn't get a bigger reaction.
United States champion as well, and also a two-time NXT champion.
Because he's from Ireland. Sheamus got a bigger reaction. He's from Ireland. I get they're in Wales, which is the UK, but I guess they gave it all to Rey and Edge, and they didn't want to cheer for the heels because they've already been, screwed over in their eyes. The heels, or just not who they've wanted to win tonight. Tag made, Priest legal.
So look for the Judgment Day to maybe show us something we haven't seen before. Because you can't rely on old tricks when you're dealing with veterans and Hall of Famers. How about this? Of course, we're at a running with Edge.
Priest staring down Edge. Edge chant from the crowd as Priest wants Edge to tag in. And we're about to take a trip to the pit at a My Chemical Romance concert. Edge about to lay some waste.
Edge has been a king of the ring, Mr. Money in the Bank, won the Royal Rumble twice.
Big right hand from Priest, knocked him down onto his knees.
And Edge walked right into that. And Priest showing you what he's all about. Power, finesse. Recently, Damian Priest learned a lot from his encounter with Edge a couple weeks ago. In Toronto.
Jessica Carr, your official referee for this match. Yeah, the first right hand was better than the second one he hit on in the corner. Barely hit on that. And then Edge telling Ray, hey, like, get in the corner, help me out. Like, he's going to throw me there, like, save me from doing any damage. And then Edge reverses it, and the crowd gets back into it, cheering for Edge. There's a kick from Edge to Balor. Spear from Edge to Priest into the corner. Over the top rope he goes. Tag made, Ray's legal. Ray gonna get flown into a powerbomb position by Edge, and then Edge just tossing him over into Balor and Priest.
Now, Mysterio into the ring. Kicks to the hamstrings of the larger Damian Priest.
Nice big power slam from Priest to Ray. There's some rights. Knocking him down. Yeah, I thought originally this was a six-man tag. But Ray can't wrestle unless they have a woman on their team, which they don't, so.
Damian Priest have successfully slowed Mysterio down. Will keep Ray isolated in their corner. Backbreaker. Priest with a big leg drop. Cover on Ray is enough to put him away, and a kick out at two. Instinctively reaching, but a long ways away from Falcon and Edge.
Priest with a nice big leg drop after a back body drop. This event's gone by pretty quick. I mean, you still got this to wrap up, and then 2 matches with video packages and entrances. But should be done here pretty soon, like I think within the next hour and a half at the max.
Is that the case, Byron, or is Priest in the head of Edge? And Priest is just watching the Rated R Superstar as part of the scene. And a double team by the Judgment Day. Oh! Let's get right to the back of the net. Coming out on the studio by Kid, who powers out at 2. I was just caution Damian Priest of inciting the Rated R Superstar. Lest you feel the full wrath. By Balor. And now Finn.
Finn actually getting booed, which is a surprise, especially from this crowd. You would have thought he'd be getting cheered here, but I guess not.
Very little wasted motion these days from Balor. Very precise in his movements. Every attempt at anything means a great deal. It's coming to you, Byron. Ray trying to fight out. She's got bigger belts than you.
Edge trying to make the tag, but Finn holding Ray back. Into the corner. Face first goes Finn. Into the middle turnbuckle. Ray trying to get to his feet. As Dom and Edge, along with the crowd, cheer him on.
Trying to drag himself to the corner, and Edge, Finn Balor trying to hang on. And the biggest little man in the history of WWE.
Tag made, Priest is legal. But then Priest kicks Edge off the turnbuckle, off the ring apron, excuse me, away from the turnbuckle.
Judgment Day is just rolling.
And yeah, Finn and Priest are in control here.
Judgment Day have done a fantastic job of sticking to their game plan. Now his referee Jessica Carr is busy. Oh, the Damian Priest trying to attack the Mysterio. Sent him into the
Finn gets sent into the timekeeper's area, into the crowd, and Ray gonna, well, Priest jumps up there with him. Ray was gonna chop off and take out Finn, but yeah, Priest jumps up there with him, and now he's gonna powerbomb him. No, Ray pulls his legs out from under him and falls. Yeah, he's gonna be hurting with that. Ray trying to make a tag here. He's gonna crawl the whole way across the ring now. But then Priest holding him back again as he catches up to him. Ray gets out of it though, tags Edge in. So Edge and Priest, Edge takes out Balor. Clothesline to Priest, big boot to Finn. DDT. Edge then takes out Priest, who's still illegal, right? Yeah. Finn now in a 619 position. Edge gonna hit a 619. Edge off the ropes. Edge with a 619. Didn't get all of it, but he hit him with the knees. It looks like they're at the end. On to Finn. And then Ray with a splash off the top rope cover. 1, 2. And then Priest like breaks it up with a kick. That was a good sequence to potentially finish that up, but they continue on here. Spear from Edge through the ropes, taking out Priest ringside. They're your legal competitors in this too. Holy shit chant from the crowd. Yeah. Sling blade from Finn. I guess he is legal. I didn't think Finn was legal. I thought it was Priest and Edge. Drop kick from Finn to Edge. Get him in a coup de grace position. Gonna go up top now for a coup de grace. Dom getting in the way. Distraction as Ray takes out Finn. So he's gonna help him pick up the win here off the distraction. Yeah, off the top rope, Ray throws Finn down. And then Rhea just took out Dom ringside. Rhea has picked up Dominic Mysterio. Ooh, shit, Rhea hit her head hard, top of the barricade. As Ray suicide dived through the middle rope, took out the back of Dom as Rhea was holding him, so they both go down. And then Ray has Finn in a 619 position. And it's time for a 619. Nope. Crossbody from Finn. And then a kick out of the ring. Finn now off the ropes. Well, he gets caught by Dominic. And then Ray with another drop kick has Finn in position for another 619. That 619 connects. And then a spear from Edge. Cover 1, 2, 3. Edge and the Mysterios pick up the win over the Judgment Day. I had thought Edge and Priest were the lead competitors though. Finn obviously tagged back in. I didn't notice. So good, another good sequence, good finish. Overall good tag team match. And Edge and Rey Mysterio defeat Judgment Day of Finn Balor and Damian Priest after Dominic Mysterio and Rhea Ripley got involved ringside. So, yeah, good finish, good match, and we'll see, you know, what they do with Edge moving forward, and then, you know, with Mysterio, Rey and Dom, if they're going to keep them together for a little bit, or, you know, if they're finally going to have them turn. I honestly don't know who they'd have turn on who, though, whether it be Rey on Dom or Dom on Rey. I mean, probably Dom, because Rey's, you know, always been a good guy for the most part. So, they're celebrating here with the win, and coming up next, the co-main event of Seth Rollins and Matt Riddle before Roman Reigns defends against Drew McIntyre. So they celebrate, and got 2 more matches here for WWE Clash at the Castle. Probably, like I said, another hour or so, hour and a half at the max at this point. What the hell? Dom with a low blow to Edge, and then Rey like, what the hell did you do? So Dominic turning on Edge, kicked him in the nuts with a low blow, and now Rey like pleading to him like, stop, like what the hell did you do? And now Dom gonna clothesline his dad. Dominic turning on his father. Boos from the crowd. All the Judgment Day of Finn Balor, Damian Priest, and Rhea Ripley can do is sit there and laugh. And this crowd is in disbelief, like what the hell just happened? But I mean, it was honestly time. I mean, they should have had him turned how long ago, and now they finally do. So they played it out to this point, and everybody's like, what the hell? Like, oh my God, like, jaw-dropping. Rey and Edge, they pick up the win, but then afterwards, Dom turns on Edge, hits him with a low blow, and then he clotheslines his own dad and turns on him and walks off. So I doubt they'll have Dominic Mysterio by himself, because I don't think he's ready still. He's got potential. It's just taken a lot of time, because he's still just so young, and even with, you know, being in this lifestyle for a while, his whole life, they'll have him, I mean, maybe join the Judgment Day. I mean, if he's not going to be on his own, what's he going to do? Or maybe he is going to be on his own. But he's obviously going to be feuding with his dad. It'll be Dominic and Rey in singles competition, you would have to think. And I mean, long term, I mean, I think they'd be smart to have Rey put him over. I mean, they could play this out from now until WrestleMania if they want to. And they probably will, to be honest with you. I bet you any money that's going to be one of the matches at WrestleMania 39 next April. Rey Mysterio against his son, Dominic Mysterio. And then, of course, if only Eddie Guerrero is still alive, have him be a special guest referee. Or maybe Eddie isn't dead and he comes back from the dead. Or just shows up and, you know, cost one of the two the match, or
Hey guys, Taylor Braxton here. We're talking
yeah, all right.
DraftKings is an official partner of WWE.
Of course, that ain't gonna happen, but
Can play free and it's
you can't get Vicky involved either because she's in AEW. It'd be something though if Edge was still involved, you know, because Edge and Vicky were together in the storyline. Yeah, we'll see what they do. That was a big shock though, I think.
I love Drew McIntyre, but until I see someone defeat Roman Reigns, I have to pick Roman Reigns.
Okay.
Download the DraftKings app. Use promo code WWE.
So commercial break here. Got a couple more matches, and then that'll do it for Clash at the Castle.
The prodigal son has returned.
This is a Drew McIntyre video package, Drew McIntyre documentary. Yeah, they're trying to buy a lot of time with this show.
When the chips are down, Drew McIntyre steps up and pushes forward. McIntyre is WWE champion. The first British WWE champion in history. My life and career has always been full of twists and turns, but the destination has always been the same. To be the face of the industry that I love. Now my journey brings me to Roman Reigns.
Crowd's gonna go nuts if Drew wins. Crowd's gonna go nuts if he loses. So either way, I mean, they're either gonna like it or not. They need to split the titles, but at the same time, I don't think they're going to. I mean, if they do good. If they don't, they need to add a new title, though. Because, I mean, long-term wise, they're trying to build up the mid-card with the, you know, U.S. Intercontinental titles, and then maybe a singles match or two for some feuds, tag team division as well. But you need a main champion when it's all said and done. And one, you know, compared to the two that you could have, even though it's Reigns, all right, but you need another.
The Clash of the Castle, on my land, in front of my people. When I talk about islands, Roman, you're coming to my island, and I'm going to kick your head right off your body.
Drew saying he's gonna kick Reigns' head right off his fucking body.
2,
1, 2, 3. More like 3, 2, 1. Claymore kick 1, 2, 3. He wins, which I don't see happening. That's what. There's been a rumor now that Reigns is gonna lose one, if not both, the titles, which I don't see happening. Not to Drew. No, one of them, the WWE title, yeah, but not both. No way. I don't care if the show's over there or not. This doesn't make sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce tonight
They're gonna announce the attendance.
Stadium for Clash at the Castle.
62,000. Yeah, that's probably about right, I'd say. Normally it's like, you know, 10 to 15,000 less of what they end up announcing. You know. But
you have to wonder if the Mysterios, well, if we're going to address this, then what happens right after Clash at the Castle? 5 minutes after we go off the air, exclusively on Facebook and YouTube, will be the Clash at the Castle press conference.
promoting the Clash at the Castle press conference that I still gotta watch.
Historic event in Cardiff, Wales. Now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, one of the most personal matchups.
Personal matchups, to say the least. Rollins and Riddle. Matt Riddle got his first name back, as did Austin Theory, thank God. the interview they had last week on Raw, and then they go to break, and they come back, and then, hey, Riddle, you still there? You know, your wife left your sorry ass, you know, you're a punk ass bitch. And then Riddle, I'm gonna fuck you up and all that, and like, come find me. We'll see if they show this during the video package or not, but yeah, this match was supposed to, remember, take place at SummerSlam. A few days before they, ended up pulling it for whatever reasoning, and then, they get back on the road of building it, and then you get the match tonight. I mean, after this, depending on who wins, which I could see either or winning, to be honest with you, what's next? Like, because Rollins along with Owens, Drew's obviously in the title picture right now, but they've said they want to be next in line. So there's that. Cross is in that picture too. So there's a bunch of, like I said earlier, a bunch of guys that, could be in the title scene. So even last week on Raw, they brawled after the show. Be sure to go check out that video live right here on YouTube as well. But yeah, they had the sit down earlier in the night, and then after Raw went off the air, like not even 5 seconds later, they came out brawling, and that was a couple minutes, and then the show was over then at that point. But, yeah. So this is co-main event: Seth freaking Rollins and the original bro, Matt Riddle. Rollins went from Cody to Riddle.
Well, Seth, I really appreciate you, but there's only one man in your marriage.
One man in your marriage, that's man enough. And that's Becky. But then they clear, go to break. Hey, Riddle, you still there?
Good. So, Riddle, you still there?
Yeah.
I'm still here. Talk about my family.
Let's talk about yours.
Oh, well, you ain't got one.
You got one.
Yeah. They don't want to see your bitch ass anymore.
Yeah, they don't want to see your bitch ass anymore. Well, I fucking left your ass.
Where are you? I'm here. Come find me.
Come here, come find me, bitch. Fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck your ass up. Come find me, bitch. And then there's a shit ton of stuff that came out about Riddle after this past week too. Him sending text messages and everything else. Yeah. So we'll see if that dies off or not. But yeah, let's talk about my family. Let's talk about yours. Oh, that's true. You don't got one because your wife left her sorry bitch ass, and kids don't want to see it anymore. Which that's true to an extent. He did get divorced, and yeah, so they add that into the story. And here comes Riddle on the scooter. Got his first name back too. So Matt Riddle making his way to the ring, looking like a mystery machine with his attire. Yeah, that's SpongeBob attired too. Yeah. The same colors as Mystery Machine. It's green and purple. And then as he kicks his flip-flops off, and we get the fishies tonight as a 3D graphic. Yeah, it is SpongeBob-like too. 3 days later. 420, bro. So Clash at the Castle here. Go main event. Yeah, don't refresh the page is that song. And then if Reigns wins, we riot. Riddle with another flip-flop thrown into the crowd. I actually caught Riddle's flip-flop last summer. He didn't let me keep it, though, which sucked. I even tweeted him, but of course didn't get a response. But Matt Riddle, if you're out there listening, I want my flip-flops that I caught fair and square during your entrance. I have it on video, and be sure to go check it out. But in the meantime, we're going to burn it down with Seth frickin' Rollins. And we'll see what he's got on tonight. Coming out dressed as the devil. Looking like should be in Zoolander. Not the devil from last night that made his return, but yeah, here comes Seth Rollins burning it down.
Seth Rollins, guys, this match supposed to happen for SummerSlam, right? But Riddle was not medically cleared after an attack by Rollins. And Corey, you've known Seth Rollins probably longer than anyone in WWE. Why this? Why this attack on Riddle week after week after week? What's his issue? Once upon a time, we referred to Seth Rollins as the architect. Because Rollins is a master manipulator. And when I spoke to Seth earlier in the day, after was an insight into tonight's match, he said, Graves, the work is already done. I've already cut the string. Tonight we watch Riddle unravel. It is all by design. Mind games on another level. It's really interesting how this thing has developed because
Rollins telling the ref to hold him back.
basically talking about the day one that Riddle entered WWE, how turned on he was by how Riddle carried himself, the performance he was showing. So it seems like only a matter of time that this right here, this issue between Rollins and Riddle will explode. Oh, absolutely right. That issue wasn't created out of thin air, Byron. That issue was created from truth. But I also want to ask you about
This has to be the most absurd Rollins attire that he's worn in quite a while. Because he's even got the wings. Like, he obviously went to Charlotte's wardrobe manager and, hey, get me a crown and give me some wings. The crowd sings along to his entrance. So bell rings, match underway, here we go. They lock up and we're not wasting any time here. Yeah, Riddle in bright green and purple trunks. Rollins in red, orange, and yellow tights. A little Elvis-themed devil attire, seems like. Thank you very much. But as they've been brawling, fighting, backstage, like I said earlier, supposedly there's one after AWO All last night too. And I just thought, I wonder if Brandon Cutler got all that on video for BTE that I don't think they've released today, by the way. But could be wrong, because I don't think I got a notification. They might have dropped it at noon like they do on Mondays, but at the same time, All Out, and then that was last night. Afterwards, so no, it doesn't look like they uploaded a new video for BT. So we'll see if they add that into it or not. Riddle, nice senton, back body drop. Cover, 1, 2, kick it.
62,296 WWE fans are still serenading us with Seth Rollins' entrance theme. A massive crowd here tonight in Cardiff. It's been an incredible event. And still to come, we've got the Undisputed Championship between Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. Match with both of these competitors will be watching very closely. We know Rollins has been extremely vocal about wanting an opportunity at that championship. Riddle could potentially earn one tonight. Rollins had a match with Roman earlier this year. Riddle as well. Here's Riddle now, perhaps trying to get Stephen explain what is some sort of submission hold to make Rollins tap. Riddle needs to pass Rollins' shoulder underneath Seth's chin to really complete the triangle submission.
Rollins picks up Riddle, gonna power bomb. Actually, looked like into the corner, but then they worked their way over the top rope, ringside in front of the announce table. And then Riddle with a kick. Rollins actually catches him, has him in a powerbomb position, gonna slam him, throw him into the barricade, into the corner. Riddle holding his back. That's how, remember, first ever Universal Championship match, SummerSlam 2016. Yeah, that buckle bomb, barricade bomb, if you will, was power bomb in the barricade. That's how, courtesy of Seth Rollins, that's how Finn Balor got hurt. And then, well, in the meantime, there's Rollins with a suicide dive to Riddle in front of the announce table. But, yeah, that was SummerSlam 2016. Go back 6 years, but go back to last Monday, August 29th. Because a week later, after SummerSlam, middle of August, you know, Balor becoming the Universal Champion, first ever Universal Champion, defeating Rollins, gets hurt though, has to relinquish the title. A week later, remember they had a fatal four-way in that main event. Rollins was in that, along with, forget the other two competitors, but then Kevin Owens was also in the match. And then that's when Triple H came out. It was a 6-year anniversary last Monday. And now, you know, they're doing something with Kevin Owens again here, which is a good thing. But that's when Triple H came out, helped Owens win the Universal title, turned on Rollins, and of course set up their feud for the following WrestleMania 33, in April 17, even though Rollins, the night before, or the night after the Royal Rumble, as the night before the Royal Rumble, he hijacked NXT TakeOver. They said, you know, they call it TakeOver, right? Like, come find me, and Triple H came out and all that. But then Samoa Joe debuted, you know, up on the main roster. Rollins got hurt his knee after hurt his knee the year before, and missed WrestleMania. And, you know, since then, Rollins has been one of the top guys, you know, for the most part. But yeah, of course, that set up all that. And now here we are tonight. As I said earlier, Rollins since WrestleMania, it's been Cody Rhodes. It was Rollins Rhodes at Mania, Rollins Rhodes at Backlash, and Rollins Rhodes Part 3 at Hell in a Cell, and Cody won all three of those matches, but because of his injury, hasn't been seen since. Rollins, and he was the Money in the Bank match, right? And then SummerSlam was supposed to face Riddle. Didn't have the match, but they've been feuding in the meantime, and now they're having a match tonight. So, like I said a little bit ago too, like, depending on who wins this, it's going to be interesting, even for both, win or lose them, what happens next with these two. So, you know, that's just why we're going to sit down and watch and see what the hell happens. But I've always liked Rollins. I've been high on Riddle for, you know, a little while now. Thought he should have won Money in the Bank. Could win it, you know, next year. As I don't see him winning the Royal Rumble next year by any means. Not right now, at least. Not unless they, you know, add in another title, which it doesn't seem likely because they're not splitting the ones now. But if they don't split them, they need to add another one. But they split them, okay, you have two. But remember, Riddle still has to have his feud with Randy Orton. once Orton returns. Go back to RK Bros. So, maybe Orton shows up here at Clash. I highly doubt it. He's still rehabbing an injury as well, and he should be back later on, late this year or early next year. So that's that, and once again, we'll see what the hell happens here, and then go from there. So that'll wrap up here. Main event to come. Reigns and McIntyre, but been a good one so far with Rollins and Riddle. I mean, like I said, the show's sort of flown by. I mean, good start, good second match. Third match was, everybody's out of it, it felt like. Fourth match, okay, which was the tag team match. Entrances, good. Finish, good. And then with what happened after, good. Everything else is, And then now this, which has been good. And then, main event should be good too. So they're both down and out in the middle of the ring, going to try to get back to their feet. And I would think we still got some time in this match. I don't think they're going to be going home anytime soon. But I could be wrong.
Roller coaster ride for both these superstars. Great throw by Riddle. And the veteran Rollins rolls over the bottom rope. We're trying to get out of harm's way, but maybe not. No rest for the weary on the outside.
Riddle off the middle rope with a corkscrew moonsault, it looked like. Taking out Rollins into the barricade, now rolls him back into the ring. Pedigree. No. Riddle gonna pick him up. There's a GTS. Power bomb from Riddle to Rollins. And then a running knee. Cover, 1, 2. Rollins kicks out right at the last second. Rollins gets his knees up as Riddle takes another moonsault off the top rope. Here comes a stomp. No. And then a suplex, but Riddle lands on his feet. And then Riddle catches Rollins in midair and drags him down as he has him in a submission. One, they're going to count that as a pin. I don't think so. Their shoulders weren't down. Jesus Christ, Rollins. 1, 2, kick out. The Broton, right? Yeah, the Rollins using Riddle's finish. Or the Bro Derek for Bo Derek. Calling from a walkie-talkie. Crowd serenading Seth Rollins.
Both of these men are spent. Thoughts are flowing to the mind of Seth Rollins at this moment. Could be thinking kind of splash. We've seen him utilize it in the past. If it lands, it is over. Good night, Riddle. Well, wait a minute. Rollins able to roll through. Riddle back to his feet.
Rollins lands on his feet. Super kick. Riddle with a kick to the back of the head. There's a kick as well. Nice big forearm. Neck breaker now. And then a punch to the back of the neck. Here's a stomp, but then Riddle gets another running knee. Pele from Rollins. There's a suplex. Powerbomb, but Rollins lands on his feet, and then a pedigree from Rollins to Riddle cover. 1, 2, and Riddle kicks out. Good match. Very good match.
Watch this right back, Rollins. Right on the jaw of Riddle. Followed up by a second to the base of Riddle's skull. Rollins delivers the pedigree. And shockingly, Riddle survives. Mr. Rollins, what do you do? Rollins has thrown everything in his arsenal at Riddle.
Rollins telling Riddle that's what you get. You're a loser. You understand me? You're a loser, bro. Your wife knows. That's why she left you. You're a goddamn loser. Riddle fighting back. There's a kick.
The emotions of Riddle may have cost him there.
And now Rollins gonna, with Michael Cole on commentary, vintage Orton with a DDT off the middle rope. Yep. So Rollins in control here. Crowd still singing along. Brown sauce on pasta. And now Rollins gonna go for an RKO. But then Riddle catches him and has him in another submission. What the hell is brown sauce on pasta? Like fucking like tomato sauce? Because unless you're colorblind, I mean, I guess that could be brown sauce. Or is brown sauce something else in the UK? This is awesome, champ. I'm gonna look that up. What the hell is brown sauce? Brown sauce on pasta. UK. Let's see what pops up. A stomp from Rollins to Riddle. Brown sauce is a condiment commonly served with food in the United Kingdom and Ireland. Normally dark brown in color. The taste is either tart or sweet with a peppery taste, similar to that of Worcester sauce. Brown sauce is typically eaten with meals such as full breakfast, bacon, sandwiches, and chips. 1, 2, 3, there's your finish. Rollins with the win over Riddle at Clash at the Castle. See some replays here. But obviously that's why I didn't know what the hell brown sauce was, because it's only a UK and Ireland thing, and I don't live in the UK or Ireland. Even though I have Irish in my blood, honestly, who doesn't? But yeah, never heard of brown sauce on pasta before until that sign. Yeah, steel chair missed, and then back into the ring they go. There's the stomp. And then off the middle rope, another stomp in midair. And then the cover, 1, 2, 3, and Rollins with the win. Good match. Honestly, probably the match of the night thus far, to be honest with you. Yeah. Probably the match of the night thus far. And they could have had this at SummerSlam, and they still could have had it tonight. But they've just been brawling and talking shit, since then. They finally get the match tonight. And we'll see if they get another match, or if this is going to be it, or, what they do. That's why I said I think the most interesting part about it was, with whoever won, what's next? I'll see you never, says Seth Rollins as they fade to black. But yeah, what's next for both of them? So, coming up next, though, for Clash of the Castle main event, following these commercial breaks, we'll get Roman Reigns defending his undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship against the Chosen One, the Native Son, and Drew McIntyre. As he's actually Scottish. He's from Scotland. So he's not British. Which I guess people that live in Cardiff, Wales are also British, because Wales is part of the UK. I'm surprised I haven't made a whale joke yet tonight. Yeah, it'll be Reigns and McIntyre coming up here shortly, and we'll see what the hell happens, and we'll get a better idea on what they want to do moving forward. Some feuds, because like I said, with Reigns, they need to split the titles, but it doesn't look like they're going to. It just doesn't, which is unfortunate, because, if they split it, okay, that's fine by me, because they need to. But if they don't, they need to add in a new title, I think, because you can't get by, even though they are right now, long-term wise, though, you're not going to be able to. Unless they prove me wrong, alright, so be it. They'll still do what they want anyway. But even Triple H in charge, they're still going to do what they want. You have Reigns is your undisputed champion. Okay, he has the WWE Championship and the Universal Championship. They need to split it, but it doesn't look like they will. They do, okay, good. If they don't, add in a new title. You can't keep going with the mid-card titles, the women's, and a good singles match or two. Like I said, prove me wrong. But if and here's the Becky Lynch video package, even though she's injured, they were just buying time with all these video packages here for the show. If they have Reigns retain, which I think is going to happen, which I'm fine with. You know, it's been 2 years. He might as well go 2.5, 3 at this point. It would have been 3 at this upcoming WrestleMania if he won and pulled out due to COVID, because he was going to win the title at 36. Then they have him return at SummerSlam. You'll never see it coming. And, you know, 2 years ago now, wins it a week later, payback. Been 2 years now, so that's why they have the 2-year celebration on SmackDown. Which he got attacked backstage by Drew McIntyre. And what Sammy's doing with the Bloodline right now is absolutely fucking hilarious. I don't know if he'll be there, let alone the Usos, since they're overseas. So, yeah, we'll see about that. No, Reigns is double champ, and they split titles. They don't add a new title. But even with that, I don't think they're even going to do that, you know. Which is unfortunate, because I think they should. But you look ahead, you know, Reigns might be around, he might not be. Okay, so if Drew wins, won the titles back, presumably the WWE, he goes to Raw, or maybe he stays on SmackDown if Reigns is, you know, going to be gone. Still is Universal Champion, though. But if he's going to be a double champ, okay. Yeah, they're going to announce Extreme Rules for Philly on October the 8th, 5 weeks from this past Saturday, so 4 weeks from this Saturday. But no, with Reigns as your double champion, if he wins, it's fine. Because, as he's actually talking with Tyson Fury backstage, you know, man, they're in a tough spot with him. It's a good spot, though. But storyline-wise, for booking with the titles, because he's beaten a bunch of people, who's next, you know? It ain't going to be Goldberg anymore, because Vince ain't in charge. So there's Fury again sitting front row, but then there's also Karrion Kross and Scarlett, which I'm going to get to here in a second, because it seems like him, along with, you know, a few others, like I said earlier, Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, AJ Styles, you know, McIntyre's there, Cross is there, to name a few, Edge as well. You know, we'll see, you know, where they go, but he's a double champion. They need to split titles. It doesn't look like they will, though. They do. Drew needs to be WWE champion. They don't. He's nothing. And he's not nothing. Let me rephrase that. He's something. He's good. But he isn't going to have a title, you know, still. Reigns is your double champion still. And then, really, you think about it, Cross and McIntyre are going to be huge, it seems like. Whether it's going to be for a title or not, it seems like they're going to be feuding after this. That could be at Extreme Rules. I think we could get Rollins and Owens at Extreme Rules, another number one contender match. Theory might be putting the Money in the Bank on the line against Gargano also at that show. You know, we'll see what they do with the women's division. Charlotte might be coming back and taking on Liv Morgan. Bayley's going to be Raw Women's Champion, I think, by the end of the year. Bianca, along with, you know, of course, you have your new Women's Tag Champs. With the potential return of Naomi and Sasha looming. You have, you know, your mid-card title scene. You know, Lashley's still your United States champion. Yeah, they don't do anything, you know, with him right now. Ciampa could end up winning that. Miz is in that picture, but then Dexter Lumis is, like, you know, also looming, stealing, capturing him. So Gunther just defeated Sheamus here. Everybody fears Roman Reigns. They, on SmackDown, had a 5-part 2-year journey for Roman Reigns as your undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion, with how it all started, everybody he's beaten, how he's gotten to this point and what's going on. And now he's taking on Drew McIntyre. Yeah, I think Reigns is going to retain. Might take some time off. He's still going to be facing The Rock at Mania next year. Just get to that point, whether it's for the two titles or not, and it probably will be at this point. Which, all right, that's fine. But then he needs to win, and he needs to win again, as I've said. But then Drew, if he doesn't win the WWE title, because they could say something during their entrances, like, hey, this is only for the one championship tonight rather than both, as we had originally said, just for the WWE title. And then Drew wins. Reigns is still Universal Champion, so it's a win-win. Like, he loses, but he still wins because he's still champ, if that makes sense. But he's probably going to retain both, because it's going to be for both. Like, they're not going to do that. Because, well, they need to split the title still, but it doesn't seem like they're going to once again. But it makes him look stronger. Well, it makes him look weak if he loses one of them. It makes him look stronger, of course, he still has both of them. I feel like Sammy is going to get, kicked out of the bloodline here before too long, too, I might add. And then they'll have Reigns and Sammy feud probably from after this, or whenever he returns, he's taking some time off again, until like the end of the year, early next year, and then you get into the Rock feud. But then remember, even with that, like, you think about it, okay, you have, unless they split the titles, which it doesn't look like they will once again, you keep the titles on Reigns, you need to add another one. We'll see. I know I've said that a bunch now, but it's true. And to get to this point, okay, Reigns, McIntyre tonight, he's probably going to win. Cross and McIntyre, Rollins and Owens are there. They could be in position, for spots. And then Sammy's going to be in that mix too, because they're going to eventually, turn on him, it looks like. And then maybe somebody else, probably not, and then you get to The Rock. So that gives you a couple months. You really plan it out. But that's that. As they give us the video package, we're going to get entrances and the show on the road now for the main event of WWE Clash at the Castle. So just once again, thanks for tuning in and listening to my WWE Clash at the Castle live watch along reactions. Live here on YouTube, and be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. What the hell is this? Oh, this is Broken Dreams. Shit. I got chills right now. They're bringing this back for Drew tonight. Say goodbye. What is yours now is mine. The chosen one, with this entrance returning, this might be his win for the show. But he might also win the title now if they're going to be as high on him. This needs to stay. This entrance needs to stay. Just not a one-off for tonight. This needs to stay. We'll see come, Raw and SmackDown this week. But the chosen one and his broken dreams, Drew McIntyre, is about to challenge Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Universal Championship, WWE Clash at the Castle. Okay, so they do that before they do his normal entrance. So that's a one-off before the entrance, and he's sticking with his normal entrance here. And here comes the Scottish psychopath, Drew McIntyre. I wonder how much they had to pay up for that. We've been clamoring for that for a couple years to have that theme song return. Got a little taste of it, but not much. Because he's sticking with what he's got. Sword and all, here he comes. Yeah, in his journey, they showed the video package of him earlier. You know, it was a chosen one. Handpicked by Vince himself. And then released in 2014. Goes to Impact, among a few other promotions. You know, as Drew Galloway's real name. And then back to the WWE, part of NXT, an NXT champion. And then back up on the main roster after WrestleMania, I believe 34. Yeah, because remember WrestleMania 35, he faced Roman Reigns in a singles match. As that year, Reigns was a non-champion, and they got him back in the title picture a year later, pulled out of, you know, Mania because of COVID, came back, and he's been champion ever fucking since. So, you know, there you go with that. But yeah, so they faced off before. I saw him have a good 30, 45 minute banger a few times at a few house shows, right before and right after WrestleMania this past spring. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a full match video from that. I know entrances and then finishes, but a full match, I don't think I got that. There might be something out there from those. But here we are, Clash at the Castle. And we're supposed to get this sort of with these two after Mania, like all summer long. But then we didn't to an extent. And now here we go, you know, with this tonight. So, yeah, because Reigns at Backlash was in a tag team match. Hell in a Cell and Money in the Bank, nowhere to be found. Oh, Drew McIntyre chant from the crowd. And then, of course, for SummerSlam, which they announced before Money in the Bank, Lesnar came back, and then you get Reigns and Brock once again, and then the tractor spot, and he still wins, and now here we are tonight. So, and he might be taking time off again after this. So, Drew got a big pop. Let's see about Roman here. Booze. All booze. But here comes the big dog, Tribal Chief, who sits at the head of the table, who we should all acknowledge. And if you haven't done so already, I don't know what the hell you're waiting for. He's the greatest on a different level. God mode. The WWE undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion of the world. By himself tonight. No wise man, Paul Heyman. Haven't seen him since SummerSlam. No Usos either, because they probably couldn't make the trip across the pond because of legal issues. So Reigns is all by himself. There he is. He's once again the big dog turned Tribal Chief. He sits at the head of his table. You wish he probably sat at the head of your table as well. Acknowledge him if you haven't done so already. Austin Theory's daddy, on God mode, the undisputed Universal Champion. Roman Reigns made his entrance at WWE Clash at the Castle. How much pyro is he getting? just a big boom. But they really don't have anything set up for an entrance for Pyro, and I think the roof's closed, so nothing was shown outside. Yeah, it's been 2+ years now for Roman Reigns. December of 2019 was the last time he was pinned. That's before COVID, folks. He was supposed to face Goldberg at WrestleMania 36, replaced by Strowman, okay, who has since been released but returned earlier tonight on Raw. Big difference tonight. Yeah, he's by himself. So, we'll see how he gets the job done. He's got the job done by himself before, without any help from the rest of the bloodline by any means, but yeah, Reigns making his entrance here. Yeah, he pulled out of Mania 36. He was going to win the title then. It would have been 3 years, 3-year plan that Vince had, hey, you'll never see it coming come SummerSlam. After, he pulled out, they bring him back then. But, because at that point in time, they didn't know what the hell was going to happen. They didn't know what it was going to do. He did it for his safety, his family's safety, and rightfully so, and he's back now. So it's a 2-year run when it could be 2.5, almost 3. Because it was going to be 3, from 36 to 39. So at this point, this probably would have been a good, this probably would have been around Mania, with, okay, who's next then? Because we're at the point again with, okay, who's going to be next after this? There's people. There is. They just got to figure out if they're going to have both titles on them or they're going to split it. Because if they don't split it, do you add a new one and then you still have somebody challenge him and then you move on and then have people feud for another title elsewhere? Raise them up, we the ones. But, no, as Michael Cole stated, last pin in December of 2019, which is almost 3 years ago, was in Mania 36, pulled out though. There's the "If Reigns wins, we riot" sign with the red X. That is next to the brown sauce on pasta sign, I might add. Right behind Reigns, as he raises the WWE title high in the air, the other around his waist, as McIntyre is about to challenge, with Lil Nate, Charles Robinson, your official referee for this matchup. But, anyways, yeah, he returned at SummerSlam 2020, and a week later, won the title at Payback. Hasn't lost since. If he has, it's been by DQ. As champion, you still retain. So, yeah, from Ayr, Scotland, not Cardiff, Wales, or anywhere else in the UK, Scotland. Which ain't far, but it ain't Wales or UK. It's Scotland. And as Reigns gives him a wink, like, hey, let's go. Drew chant from the crowd. Hashtag the Universal title. Reigns getting booed for his entrance here. Roman Reigns, your undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion, but yeah. Roman Reigns has not lost in a long, long time, and I don't see him losing anytime soon either, so that's that. Let's get the show on the road here. But Drew McIntyre. But as Little Nate shows off the titles.
A big fight atmosphere.
Yeah, for sure.
Principality Stadium in front of 62,000.
Remember, Fury and then Karrion Kross and Scarlett were sitting front row for this, so Here we go. Bell rings, match underway. They'll stare each other down, let the crowd embrace it for a second before we get going. But yeah, Reigns gonna defend here, and we'll see what happens. But Drew chant from the crowd. Reigns can't believe it. Like, what the hell? But he's probably loving every second of this, though, too. You know, deep down. Reigns just shaking his head. Like, no. That these fans don't know what they're talking about. But we're finally getting this match between these two. As they lock up middle of the ring, and here we go. Crowd's already behind him. He has momentum. He's just got to, you know, be the one, and, you know, however many wins Reigns has in this 2-year run, be that one and that number. Like, Lesnar was the 1 in 21-1 for The Undertaker at Mania. And then you go back to WrestleMania this past year for Reigns and Lesnar again. You know, the only two to beat Taker at the show shows. So yeah. Oh, Drew McIntyre chants still. This crowd's fully behind him. They care less about Reigns. Reigns has him in a headlock. Off the ropes, shoulder tackle, they stand still. Drew backing him into a corner. Ref saying, hey, you gotta back off. What a power move by Drew McIntyre. Reigns with another side headlock. Off the ropes they go. And then a shoulder tackle by Drew. Get up. Reigns going to roll out of the ring. Round of applause from the crowd. Oh, Drew McIntyre chant again. They've been the most behind Bayley, Rollins, and McIntyre. Or on Saturday, and I'm watching it right now. Reigns telling Lil Nate, like, hey, shut these fans up for me. It's like, I can't do anything about them. And then Drew, like, pointing to Roman, like, hey. Reigns like, all right, you want to be like that, let's go. Couple right hands. And then Reigns telling the crowd to shush. Shush, please. Headbutt. Let's go Roman. Roman sucks chant. Reigns with the right hand. Up on the corner. Drew gonna get out of that and do the same damn thing. Crowd gonna be fully behind it though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Off the ropes. Big clothesline over the top rope into the announce table goes Reigns. Here we go, fighting ringside. Reigns gets sent into the steel steps. Drew, ooh-ah. And get back into the ring as the ref will count. But then Drew gonna roll out of the ring now too.
McIntyre firmly understanding that. Keeping the referee's count in mind as he focuses on the champ.
Drew walking over to Cross and Scarlett as they stare each other down. Yeah, they're going to feud after this. Whether it's going to be for a title or not, they're going to feud. Drew will probably put Cross over too, to be honest with you. Yeah. McIntyre, as he was talking trash to Cross, gets blindsided by Reigns. So Reigns back in full control.
Roman Reigns, he'll take the count and win. Count of 7 now. McIntyre trying to drag himself back in the ring.
8 count. 9. Drew back into the ring.
How embarrassing would that have been? McIntyre slipped and he almost didn't make the count back in.
Yeah. And then Reigns with a big boot off the ropes. There's another kick. No cover, Michael Cole. Just some rights. There's the cover and a 1 kick out.
Catching glimpses of the savage side of Roman Reigns. It's almost like without the wise man at ringside, Roman reverts to what he knows best. To his father, the wild Samoan, Sika. Straight up savagery from the champ.
Reigns with a chop, a couple chops across the chest here. More like clothesline chops into the corner on Drew. Drew gets sent into the ring post. Michael Cole on commentary for Reigns as a 2-year champion. Longest since Hulk Hogan, I might add. Obviously, he must be doing something right. Taking advantage of the situations, potentially getting some help, getting lucky on top of that, potentially too. But this is what they want for Roman Reigns. You know, that's why it's so good with him, because of, I'm not going to say how bad, but just connectivity with everything in the past. It just didn't get over. It didn't work long-term wise. This has. That's the point with this. This has. And whether or not you like it, you still got to acknowledge them, and you still got to live with it, and it is what it is. Because that's what they want. Roman Reigns, is this generation's Bruno, Andre, Hogan, Stone Cold, The Rock, and John Cena wrapped up into one. That's Roman Reigns right now. He's the cover boy. He's the top guy. He's number one. He's the undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. Reigns gets chopped off the ropes. They go reverse. Big boot from Roman. Cover one, kick out.
The one count simply exciting the head of the table. Roman Reigns growing more and more angry as this match progresses, as we look once again at a thunderous boot unleashed on the challenger. Can you guys feel it? I mean, this is an unbelievable atmosphere here tonight in front of 62,296. Can you imagine what will happen to this place if Drew McIntyre can pin Roman Reigns to win the undisputed title? I'll tell you this, though, I'm not coming to work on Monday if that goes down. It's going to be a hell of a party. McIntyre now with a couple of chops to Roman Reigns. And here's McIntyre whipped into the corner. And McIntyre crumbles once again.
Reigns holding his chest.
And Roman Reigns now in firm control. It's almost as though Roman
Like, what the hell? Like,
by the welts on his chest.
back to Drew it goes.
How dare you? How dare you come at the champ? That we say Roman's in God mode. But there's never been anyone like him. About the passionate Roman who was a couple weeks ago when he yelled at the camera, I'm daring somebody, take this industry away from me. Understand the top of the mountain is mine, what he told McIntyre a couple of weeks ago. Deliver one of his own. Roman able to block as well. And now McIntyre. Oh, good kick at the advantage. Yeah, Roman survived, and now Roman looking for a
Reigns with Drew up.
And now it's McIntyre's turn. No.
McIntyre with Roman up. Vertical suplex. No, they both get down and out. Some rights and lefts now. Reigns on the mic during the match. Cardiff, acknowledge me. Headbutt from Drew. Reigns has been knocked out. Cover? No. Drew falls down too. Crowd with a slow clap. as both try to get to their feet.
Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, again face to face. Center of the ring where this match begins.
Boo and yays. Of course, the boo for the rights from Roman, yays for the rights from Drew. Reigns off the ropes, or off the corner, excuse me, with a couple clotheslines.
McIntyre doing momentum. Classic belly-to-belly throw by Drew. And you're right, Byron, you can feel a change now in this match.
Clothesline misses, nice neck breaker. Drew gonna go for a Claymore here after that kip up. Reigns up top.
Now Drew. Roman looking to block, trying to hang on somehow.
Oh, Drew McIntyre chant.
All the way from the very top rope, and Roman Reigns fighting. He understands. Desperate for Reigns, but it paid off. Reigns able to catch his breath just for
Reigns with a right hand.
McIntyre still not down. Both men still
Another right hand.
on the top rope.
Drew grabbing him by the hair.
Got a fistful of hair. I mean, gotta be careful. The Bishop Charles Robinson right there. McIntyre in a precarious position at the mercy of Roman Reigns. McIntyre though.
And then Drew pulls him down and flips him into the center of the ring. Drew standing on his head. And now he's in position for a Claymore kick.
Reemerges in the corner. Before the countdown, and it might be time for Roman Reigns.
3, 2, 1. He's not even ready for it. Crowd's chanting. And then Reigns, in the meantime, rolls out of the ring.
The wear and tear on both of these men starting to show. McIntyre's into the two-shot DDT.
Roman with a right hand.
And Roman now runs into
Nice big spine buster by Drew. Cover, 1, 2, and a cool kick out right last second.
Oh my, that was close. Charles Robinson was right in there with a bird's eye view. I'd love to see that again.
That was close.
There's the spine buster. Oh, just before 3. Any closer than that without the bell ringing and new. And for McIntyre, right back up, ready for the attack. Did wallow in the fact that he didn't close out.
Oh, Drew McIntyre chant still.
McIntyre's got too much respect for Roman Reigns and his ability. McIntyre with Roman up. Roman just looking the eyes, trying to roll the eyes of McIntyre. Oh, and his lines are turning the bodies around so the officials.
Nice rock bottom by Roman. Cover, 1, 2, kick out.
I believe that was the first 2 count for Roman in the match. I'm not
Both
mistaken.
down and out.
Hard correct.
I'd say we're about halfway, maybe a little past that mark in this match. They still got some to do. I mean, Reigns hasn't even tried to hit a Superman punch or a spear yet. I mean, Drew was in position for a Claymore kick, but Roman rolled out of the ring, of course, Well, now he's gonna, hey, we the ones, throw him up. Maybe goes with the ooh and the awe right now and hits him with a spear. Or, here comes Superman punch. He's gonna jerk off his right arm and hit him with a Superman punch here. Nope. Drew the DDT in reverse. And now he's in position for a Claymore. 3, 2, 1. And then Reigns with a Superman punch in reverse. Cover, 1, 2, and Reigns is still, for the time being, because this match will continue, your Undisputed Universal Champion. But Drew McIntyre kicked out.
Think about the pressure. If you're Drew McIntyre, 60,000 plus behind your back, driving you right into a Superman punch. McIntyre doesn't only have the fans behind his back, he has their support, but also the weight of the entire United Kingdom on his broad shoulders. That is a great deal of pressure that would cause lesser men to crumble. Maybe that's what's happening to Drew. We talked about the home crowd, 62,296, firmly in the corner of Drew McIntyre in the capital city of Wales, Cardiff. See the determination on the face of McIntyre. A continued seeing from Roman Reigns, who once again perhaps a little bit of doubt in the mind of the tribal chief. I mean, here's the other side of the coin. Roman Reigns has been here before. How many times over the last 2 years has he been in this position? How did he deep down deep to retain the title? This is new for McIntyre for the most part. For a long time he's been champion.
Ooh, and then a kick from Drew off the ropes. There's a spear from Roman. Cover, 1, 2, kick out at 2.5.
McIntyre just absorbed perhaps the best shot from Roman Reigns. The spear that has put away many men. But not McIntyre. And again, let's get back to the point. The Washington's not here for it. Reigns not out here to get Roman.
Yeah, they bring up that Reigns is by himself.
There's something to be said about that. Roman trying to talk himself back into this game. There is
It seemed all right, so far. Not, losing the title just yet.
734 days of his historical title reign. Does Roman feel slipping away? Roman shaking his head again in disbelief. What do I got to do to put you away? Guillotine, now the guillotine. The guillotine is in. The submission move, trying to bring McIntyre to his knees and put this away. And end the dream of McIntyre in the
Reigns has Drew in a submission. Down on his knees.
This how the story ends for Drew McIntyre. Drew trying to make it back to his feet, trying to power his way out of the field.
Drew gonna drive him into the corner.
Roman goes to the guillotine again in the center of the ring. And again looking to wear McIntyre down.
Submission walk back in.
Drew McIntyre right now. In addition to the guillotine, this is exhausting. This is impossible to breathe in. He's still on his feet, Corey. McIntyre still on his feet. McIntyre is not faded. McIntyre is still feeding off the momentum of the Roman Reigns side. Now powering Roman in the corner again.
Into the corner goes Reigns into the steel post, actually, as he roll ringside now. So Drew trying to get some momentum back on his side here.
Just now realized where Roman was and what he has to do. And it's Drew now rolling back out of the ring. He's got to try to get Roman Reigns back in. The only way to win a championship. What does Drew have left in the tank?
There's a spear from Reigns. Or, excuse me, Drew sends Reigns through the barricade and now rolls him back into the ring. Normally Reigns, that's probably why I said that. Just so used to it. Reigns with a spear now in the middle of the ring, covered. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 once again by McIntyre. But yeah, Reigns is normally spearing people through the barricade. He didn't that time. He went through it himself. Drew gets him back into the ring and then was going to go for a Claymore kick, 3, 2, 1, but then, of course, he gets speared in reverse and kicks out at 2, so this match, once again, will continue. Oh, Drew McIntyre.
Both men absolutely exhausted. Roman the first.
Reigns getting on his feet first. Drew to follow. That was 3, says Reigns. Reigns grabbing the ref by the throat, gonna slap him, and then Drew with a Claymore to the back of the head of Reigns. However, of course, that sends oh shit. That sends Little Nate ringside, A-Town down with another ref. Here comes fucking Austin Theory cashing in his Money in the Bank again. At least gonna try to. Remember what happened at SummerSlam. He got knocked out, wasn't seen for a few weeks. Just returned. He's going to get knocked out by Tyson Fury ringside as he tries to cash in. So, yeah, he's done for again. He's just going to go to sleep. This ref will probably become the main ref in this match now. So the crowd loving that Theory got knocked out. Remember, there's no ref. There's Reigns with a steel chair. Claymore from Drew. New ref in, cover 1, 2, and then a kick out. Showing some replays of what the hell just happened. Good sequence. Good almost finish. I think Theory, of course, Theory's coming out. We're almost done with this. They're going to go home here in a second. Yeah, what the hell's going to happen, though, for the finish? The exact real finish. Because those were 2 that were, near pins. So, yeah, Theory's down and out, getting knocked out by Tyson Fury. New referee. Reigns tried to use steel chair. Ended up getting Claymore kicked anyway, and then kick out again. Boos and yays as they're both on their knees, back and forth in the middle of the ring. Now, the crowd loves it. They speed it up and slow it back down again. Back to it real fast. Off the ropes goes Reigns. Superman punch. Barely connected though. There's a headbutt. Glasgow kiss from Drew. Spear from Drew off the ropes. Has Roman in another position for another Claymore kick. 3, 2, 1. Is he going to win? Claymore connects, cover. 1, 2, and then the ref gets pulled out of the ring. What the hell? Who the hell's that? Somebody in a black sweatshirt. Oh, that's Solo Sikoa from NXT, who's the younger brother of the Usos, and he's part of the bloodline. He's family, and he's here to help out Roman Reigns defeat Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. And as he pulls the ref out of the ring, yeah, Solo is up on the main roster now, part of the bloodline. There's a spear from Reigns as Solo gets involved too. Physical with Drew. Little Nate back as your ref. Cover 1, 2, 3, and Roman Reigns retains, and he is still your undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. Good match, good finish. Right call. People are going to be pissed about it, but oh well. Drew and Cross are going to go at it. We'll see what else they do. Reigns going to take some time off, it looks like, again, potentially. Even though he shouldn't, you know, Sammy and the Bloodline can hold down the fort in the meantime. So, yeah. 1, 2, and then Solo pulls him out. Yeah, so the Bloodline gets even stronger. And then, yeah, he pulled Drew down on the top rope, and then Reigns hit him with a spear and cover 1, 2, 3. People are pissed. But Roman Reigns is still your undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. So no Paul Heyman, no Sami Zayn, no Jimmy or Jey Uso, but the other Uso boy, Solo Sikoa, been in the WWE for about a year now, been in NXT, suffered some injury, but he's up on the main roster now, it looks like, and he helps out Roman Reigns and joins the Bloodline finally. As Reigns celebrates, here's Tyson Fury. Fury gets involved in the ring now. Just, hey, give him that big head nod, like, congrats. You deserve it. Like, you gonna get physical with him? Fury gonna knock his ass out? Reigns puts one title on the left shoulder, has the other in his left hand, shakes the hand of Tyson Fury. Reigns gonna exit with Solo. Come on. Come on, kid. Hey, kid, catch. As Fury and McIntyre in the ring, they're probably going to talk to the crowd, which we ain't going to see because they'll cut. But Reigns walks off with both titles on his back. So Sikoa by his side. We'll see what's next for the big dog tribal chief. Be sure to acknowledge him. He's still your undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. Yeah.
And then it seemed like the championship status was in doubt. Once again,
Reigns staring down the camera. Believe that. So Reigns walks off, still champion. AEW chant from the crowd. Now in the ring, we got Fury helping up Drew McIntyre. And now Fury going to get on the mic. All these people came to see you tonight.
I know you're feeling down right now, but you've done your country and everybody in the account. That was unbelievable.
You did everybody proud.
Well done, mate.
Well done.
Proud of yourself.
Should be proud.
Everybody in this building was chanting Drew McIntyre, Drew McIntyre. That must have been an awesome feeling.
Yeah, it was, Drew. Thanks.
Chin up, son, chin up. And you know, at times like this, I can only think of one thing.
What's that?
It goes something like this.
It goes something like this.
A long, long time
Oh, he's gonna sing American Pie. As we're in fucking the UK, not America. Alright, so they're actually showing this. I figured they'd cut and, you know, show this afterwards. So Tyson Fury. So we're gonna say bye-bye to WWE Clash at the Castle and go eat some fish and chips. So the crowd's gonna sing along here in a second. Drew McIntyre lost. All together now, fuckers. Alright. So that'll do it for WWE Clash at the Castle. They finish it off with Roman Reigns defeating Drew McIntyre and retaining, but then Tyson Fury and Drew McIntyre singing American Pie. So alright, they give us a recap of everything that happened tonight as well. Good show. I mean, no doubt about it. Could have been better. I think both shows this weekend, Clash and All Out, both could have been better. With really only, 2 matches apiece. For Clash, Rollins and Riddle, and Reigns and McIntyre as your 2 best matches. At All Out, Bryan and Jericho, and then Moxley and Punk with the Devil returning as MJF's back, and then of course, as I started this earlier, about 4 hours ago now, with what happened, of course, after All Out, with the press conference, and then even after that, with a backstage altercation. So, they're just giving us a rundown now of what happened at Clash at the Castle. See if this is going to be a one-time thing here, or they're going to have it every year, every couple years. I mean, the UK is going to be hammering for more shows now after this. No doubt about it, and rightfully so, because, they get live events for the most part. Maybe a TV once or twice a year. But, Broken Dreams came back, but his dreams were in fact broken in his homeland as Roman Reigns defeated him and retained his Universal Championship. So, that'll do it for WWE Clash at the Castle. Said we're going to catch a tail end of Monday Night Raw. That actually just wrapped up a few minutes ago. With Dexter Lumis attacking The Miz during the steel cage match main event. So, Braun Strowman's back. Loomis attacking Miz again. Labor Day weekend in the books, as football's back as well. WWE Clash at the Castle and AEW All Out over with. Coming up, we'll have AEW Grand Slam, WWE Extreme Rules, WWE Crown Jewel, AEW Full Gear, and WWE Survivor Series, all before and 2 days after Thanksgiving then. Doesn't look like anything in December before New Year's, but of course, Raws, NXTs, SmackDowns, Dynamites, Rampages, pay-per-views, TV specials. We'll see where the booking goes with all the storylines. Just be sure to subscribe live right here on YouTube for updates, videos, and whether that be, of course, college football, NFL, pro wrestling. As always, just want to say thank you for tuning in. So, yeah, that'll do it for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96, for my once again, 2.5 day delay, WWE Clash of the Champions, or Clash of the Castle, not Clash of the Champions anymore, Clash of the Castle now. It might go back to that next year if they don't, do this every year, but, yeah, that'll do it for my Clash of the Castle, 2.5 day delay, live watch long reactions, because I wasn't home on Saturday. But just want to say thank you for tuning in, and of course, if you tuned in on Thursday for start college football season, thank you. Thank you for tuning in last night as well for AEW All Out, and also tonight for WWE Clash at the Castle. And be sure to tune back in next weekend as well for more live watch long reactions over on YouTube, both in college football and the NFL. Next time you'll see me for wrestling, as mentioned earlier, should be for AEW Grand Slam. Potentially for Extreme Rules. We'll see. And then after that, well, we'll get there when we get there, because, like I said, for TVs on Mondays in the fall, of course, with WWE Monday Night Raw, it'll be with Monday Night Football. And then TV specials for AEW, okay. They don't have a pay-per-view now for another 2 months, but Grand Slam's going to be the earliest. But keep an eye out for videos, whether it be a video, as always, from then I'll be attending live in living color, or an update video, a preview or a review video, or a live watch long reaction stream, live right here on YouTube, whether it's audio only or with picture, so just be sure to subscribe. So all you have to do, hit that red subscribe button, notification bell next to it, and just once again, thanks for tuning in. And be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. But that'll do it. Once again, for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coolham Luke 96. So coming up on Thursday, the NFL kickoff. We'll have live watch long reactions of that. Also on Saturday, in college football, a doubleheader in the NFL on Sunday. And then next Monday, a week from now, Monday Night Football and WWE Monday Night Raw. And then that'll be the schedule for the most part. As always in the fall for football season, with wrestling added in. AEW Grand Slam 2 weeks from Wednesday. So ready then for wrestling, but in the meantime, before then, of course, for football. So be sure to tune back in. But let me know, of course, in the comments below as well what you thought of WWE Clash at the Castle. I'll see everyone when I see you. Once again, thanks for tuning in, and be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Roman Reigns is, once again, still 2+ years running now, your WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion of the world, defeating the Chosen One, breaking his dreams at WWE Clash of the Castle to retain his WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship.